Welcome guys to the stream. How are we doing today? Alright. Trying to remember what we were doing yesterday morning when I finished. Yeah, we're sending him to Lustria. Good, everything's walled up. The settlement, or that province is actually done in terms of buildings. Yeah, we need to save money up to get Skaven Blight to tier 5. Same with Sartosa. We just took this settlement. Good. Good. Yeah, sorry about my voice. It's a little scratchy today, but I think it'll be all right. All right. Yeah, I think we just move on. Go on to the next turn. Definitely need to get more Hell Pit attendants, even though they have nerfed the Skaven tech tree a little bit, just with the Hell Pit attendants being nerfed a little bit, but you know, it is what it is, basically. Let's move on. I don't care about these guys. Kind of pissed that Pestilence blew up that settlement, though, and ruined one of my undercities. More worried about what Orion's gonna do. Interesting.
Ikit, most traveled rattan.
No. Not worth it. Welcome guys to the stream. Welcome. After the intro, I gotta check here and make sure YouTube actually has me live, because I know sometimes it messes that up.
Machines and sorcery.
Yeah, I need another Warlock Engineer pronto. Which we're making a lot of money, or excuse me, a lot of food every turn, which is definitely a good thing.
Get off.
Let's put in another one over here.
You're in my optics. Blast walls.
Good.
I have control.
Alright. Can you reach that guy? No. Shoot. Oh yeah, I need to check and make sure YouTube has me live. Alright, good. So far, so good. It may not have been long enough since I started the stream either. Yeah, we'll give it a little bit. Usually it takes YouTube about 15-20 minutes for you to realize that you're there. For me, anyway. I don't know why. But, how many settlements does Clan Angren have left? Alright. So they have 2 armies. So just jump here. That way, if he tries to jump over me, I should intercept him. But that way, we also protect Carrick Bufdar. That way, it gets walls put up here. Alright. Just send him up this way. And ambush dance. Heroes. Let's check heroes. Nope. Alright, that's fine. Nope. Let's check diplomacy and see what we got going on, if anything. Grom looks like he's about to die. How many turns is it till I can declare war on them? Apparently I can already do it. Good. Because, yeah, I'll take Verdanos, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, with this guy here. And then he'll also take Myrmidons. And Ikit will just come down here and get rid of Belagar. His trait sucks, but we just need to get rid of him. Okay.
My infernal armory interest.
Nope. Alright.
Enemies to track. Master Engineer. Good.
We'll have to fight that one manually, just because we took way too much damage the last time. Unfortunately. Yeah, make that stronger. Better defenses is always a good thing for Skaven.
Exosuit ready.
Yeah, come here, that's fine. Alright, you need to... yep, keep coming up this way.
Bring it down.
And then this lord. We'll have to fight this one manually again. And we'll jump in here and do the siege quick. It won't take long, but we just want to make sure the heroes don't take too much damage. Because they will in auto-resolve since they're our only, like, melee unit. Alright. Welcome, guys, who are coming in. It's good to have you here. Thank you for being here. I hate these maps. Some of them, anyway. Probably set up over here or down here. That way we can just bombard them. Won't be hard. It won't be a difficult siege, but just gotta limit the damage on these two guys. That way they heal over the end turn. Alright, yeah, can't set up over here. This isn't the greatest either, but with how the catapults fire, we might be okay. Same with the poison wind mortar. Holy cow, words are hard today. All right, let's just see where they set up first. Alright, that's fine. Oh, he's not on a... That's fine. I thought he was going to be on a... I didn't realize he's that low of rank. Holy cow. Alright, well, let's just move everybody up.
Yes. Over here! Catapult! Like the wind!
I don't know what they're doing. I don't think they even know what they're doing right now. Destroy that one. There we go. That's so cool. Hey, David. Yeah, we're playing as Skaven today, playing as Ikit faction. Yeah, he's a pretty fun faction in my opinion to play. I enjoy a lot of Skaven factions, but Ikit is probably my favorite one out of all of them. Definitely a top one for me. Alright. Who's shooting you? Holy cow. Need to pay attention a lot more. Alright. Come over here. We need to get rid of that tower. Like, now. Luckily, we only lost the one. This guy is not faring well against frickin' miners. Alright. Just get him out of here before he dies. Just get him out. Maybe they'll get the blasting charges to shoot their own unit. Good. Yeah, it kind of went the opposite of what I wanted to happen. Our Lord took a bunch of damage now. Come on. Should be getting the army losses here fairly soon, though. Good. Just keep moving them around until that gets destroyed. Good. Yikes. That's alright. We'll be... I love that in Warhammer 3 with the Rattling Gun. Yeah. Ikit Claw's faction is really fun to play. The Doom Rocket is, you know, it's it's definitely a battle changer when you need to use it, 100%. But yeah, it's depending on, you know, play style. You know, the weapons teams can be very, very fun to use if it's something you enjoy doing. But that just comes down to personal preference. But all right. Wonder if we have any potion of healings. I can't remember if we do in this campaign or not. We'll have to look and be very careful that, you know, this army doesn't get wiped out. Alright. Yep, sack and occupy it.
Precious things, useful things.
Yeah, he's only rank 5. Alright. Which these guys aren't very high rank either.
Candidate for weapons testing.
Yeah, we do. We got 2 potions of healing. Alright, so give him 1. And then
Skaven Blight, here's my.
yeah, just give him the 1 for now.
New warp fort is here.
Oh, walls. Good and good.
Master engineer.
So I got 16 against his 20.
Clan Scryer.
Trying to think if I need to recruit anything like Regiment of Renown type stuff for this. Because we'll be able to snipe him even though he's got 40% missile resistance. Because I mean, we won't beat him in melee though either. We should be fine because we'll be able to order menace belows and whatnot, so we'll be fine. Nothing to worry about there. Alright, that would be good. That would increase our capacity for plague priests. Still need to use a nuke yet anyway. Let's move on. That's not good. I need to remember to move him because we need to get him over there pronto. Oh yeah, I need to see. Yep, knew that was gonna happen. They're actually selling or like attacking the settlement. Alright. That's fine. That's why I gave him the potion of healing that time. We'll be alright. I'm actually surprised they didn't take the time to oh, don't. You gotta be kidding me. The screen's got gunk on it. Optimization level 100. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright. They got a lot of reinforcements. They brought everybody over here. Okay. And the reinforcements are coming in from over here. And what are they? Yeah, they brought that other army over here. Wow, they really want this guy dead. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world because they're all fairly low level, but I did just give him a potion of healing. Alright. Well, I don't need to hold on to everything. Just need to hold on to one spot. And since their reinforcements are coming over here, I think what I'll do is set up my catapults over here. It's frustrating that there's a little bit of a hill here. That way, you know, they can just bombard the area when they actually come in. We'll be able to pop a menace below on their artillery. Take everyone off fire at will for sure. You guys need to distract them. Yeah, I usually do 4 in my army. Anyway. You should see it in SFO, like in Warhammer 2, they actually do 8. And they do, it's more like, they become more of a mortar type unit. But yeah, 4 is still a lot. I would really like to snipe Belagar. The problem is alright. And then I just need to set up more Jezzail units as they're coming. Because his job is just going to be to shoot him a little bit, retreat. Then just this unit up here is going to take over. We should at that point be fine. What about siege towers? What are we looking at? So yeah, tier 3 and tier 4 are the ones we want. So I'll just save up the supplies to start off with. This I'm not terribly worried about. We can make them eat some rattling guns, as well as the mortars, because the mortars need to take out their missile units. So we'll take out their missile units there. That's fine. Alright. Then they can deal with those guys for a little bit. Alright. And we'll just slow these guys down with him. He needs to come over here. Alright, pop that down. Good. Oh shit, I need to get him over here. I don't know where to put this guy actually. Can put him like right here. Who's shooting me? Alright, we'll be able to take him out. Nothing to worry about. Like, that sucks. That's not good, but we'll be able to pop one down here very, very, very soon. Just get rid of it. We got 7 to use. Son of a bitch.
Quick, quick! That shit's moving, going!
And yep, not paying attention. They weren't even able to do much to him, which is unfortunate. How are we doing here? How are we doing? Alright, good. Well, get out. Get back. Get back. Alright, you guys need to reposition. How are they? Well, that potion of healing did absolutely nothing. Yeah, we're gonna have to redo this one, I think.
Rattling gun. Die, die, die! Plague priest.
That won't work.
Snake scum.
Yeah, we're gonna have to redo this one. Holy shit. That was not good. Yeah, welcome guys to the stream. Sorry you just had to witness that. That was terrible. Just gotta get some more water. Hey Shats, welcome to the stream, man. I'm good. I'm good. How's the stream going? How is the stream going so far? It's not too bad. Yeah, we're just under 30 minutes in. It's not too bad. Got a siege here, and they brought a lot of force, and we're a little bit damaged. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out the best way to defend this, and we just had a really bad first attempt. I think the idea behind it, of what I want to do, is fine. But it's just me not paying attention to what I'm doing. Like I'm not microwing fast enough is the issue here. Plus I plan on dropping the nuke over here. Finally we have a reason to use one.
What orders?
Did I just? Yeah, it's gonna be a gruesome one. Wife's getting me some more water. Hi Cash. Trying to think. Because the nuke will take out the reinforcements. Well, most of them. Good luck. Yeah, I appreciate it, bud. Appreciate it. Thank you. But I need forces in 2 places to be able to defend it. Which, obviously, these settlements are not ideal for a weapons team army by any means. But, because all we need to do is hold on to one position, which is a good thing. Alright. They do have corlers there. They have one over here. So, you come here. Alright. Alright, yep. So the poison wind mortars will take out quite a few of these units. Get these rattling guns right here. Put the plague priest over here. Yeah. And just slow these guys down. Because we need to slow this side of the army down more than the other one. Alright. So let's put this section in a group. Right. And then alright, you can come over here. Put them here just because I want to be able to snipe some of the quarrelers, and we should have a pretty good line of sight into shooting at them. And then let's put some rattling guns right here. Put both of these guys right here. And then actually put these two units here. Alright. Yeah, what the hell? Welcome everyone who's joining the stream. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm getting him. If it pops up again, I'll just block it. But yeah, I appreciate everyone joining. Welcome to the stream. Alright. You need to... It's not really a good line of sight. Can come right here. Alright, so these guys are a group. I think this is the first time I've ever done groups. Alright, so we got 3. Alright. Pop that down. Good. They can shoot. Start shooting them. Alright, this group. Good. Need you guys. Alright. Alright, if they're gonna do that, then come up here. Because... Nope. Come... Why would you... I'm telling you to come up here. Why would you come down around that way? Alright, good. Alright, get rid of them. Good. Alright. You guys, get out of here. Good. Alright, Oh, jeez. Nope.
Overrut! Guide us, Horned One.
Alright, we gotta slow it down here a little bit just so I can see what I'm doing. Alright, you turn around and blob that area. Put another one of you down here. You come back up here this way. Yeah, I don't know. It could be a bot. It could be, what the hell? It could be a person. I just don't know. But yeah, if it is, you know, there we go. If it is an actual live person, don't spam. Thanks, guys. Alright, I need you to get out here. You need to shoot him. You, two of you shoot them. What is going on? And these freaking groups, I hate groups so much. Alright, let's just reorganize then. Holy hell. Alright. Don't care if the Packmasters die. They're not a favorite unit of mine anyway. Alright. You two shoot this guy. Shoot that unit. Alright. And then you're going to turn around and blow that up. Good. These two need to come over here. Where to set up? Come like right there. And then you keep coming up this way. Good, we got a tower. So start building that there. Slow because they're not going to hold forever. They're pretty bad. And then you guys need to reposition as well. I just don't know where. Yeah, I'm not sure where yet. We'll just see how it goes for a little bit. They are not coming in the way I thought they would. It did okay. Wasn't the greatest nuke ever, but it did okay. It just might be a little too much. And, you know, if we were fighting this in the open field, it would be different. That might be something I have to do as well. Is just put the army... Yeah, that potion of healing did jack. Is just put the... Alright, let's slow them down. Yeah, we might just have to put them like outside of the settlement and fight it there, because this is just not working. It's just not good for a weapons team. It would suck to lose this army too, but I mean, don't care about the Packmasters. Like, they're just garbage. It's, like, and I don't blame like them for being bad, because again, it's a missile and artillery based army with a, you know, melee hero with it. So it's not really their fault that they're bad. It's just how the faction is. You know what I mean? So. Like, I just can't position good in this area. But yeah, I mean, we're kicking their ass. We'll do a bunch of damage to them. Like, yeah, it'll suck to lose another Warlock Master General. But and we would have won if we were out in the field, 100%. This would not even have been close if we were out in the open. Yeah, there's just too much going on. Just too much going on. We're still doing quite a bit to him, but, you know. Alright, everyone just fire at will. Keep shooting him. But, yeah, we just don't have anything to hold him back, and, not, you know. There's just not much we can do. Let's get rid of this artillery piece. It says they're still here, but I could be wrong. But anyway, we weren't going to win that, so let's just concede defeat. See how much damage we actually did to him. Yeah, like that sucks, but the potion of healing, like yeah, that sucks that we lost that item, but it's weird that that happened, and that's where they put it. But we just need to fight him on the, like, an open field. I guess it makes a little sense why too they took out the catapult in a Skaven settlement, like wall garrison, because you can't really utilize it that well. But at the same time, the Globadiers would be nice because they have short range, so they'd be really good in like narrow corridors. So I don't know why they took them out there, but that's alright. Yeah, that potion of healing did like a quarter health to like maybe half. I feel like that's not really good. But, oh well. Come on. I was just surprised he brought both armies. I was just kind of assuming he was just going to bring Belagar because it was 16 versus 20. But nope, they brought like 40 units into that siege. There's just too much.
Make this.
Alright.
Warlock engineer.
Good. Alright. Tier 5.
You what? 9.
Workshop upgrades. Yep. I need I need a warlock lord to stay alive.
Warlock master of Scryer.
Alright, yep.
Master engineer.
Hang out there for a little bit.
Chief Warlock Ikit Claw. Raid hunt.
Go into ambush stance. Even if we get drawn out, I'm not worried about it. They're probably coming down here, so hold off on that.
Warlock of Skaven Blight.
Shit's expensive. Yeah. Yep. That's fine. Alright, let's spend some food.
1.21 gigawarps.
Alright. Nope. Doom Flare, because that's what I have. Alright. Stock for Doom Flare mounts, no. Yep, I'll take that. And, yep, that's good. Alright, weapons teams.
Now go forth and kill.
Yeah, that'd be good. Good. Hey, Anon, welcome, man. Man-sized rats don't exist that you know of. Never say never. Alright, let's see what
Inventor. Yes, yes.
he can do. Come here.
This way.
And we'll put one in there next turn. Let's move on. Yeah, let's move on.
Many inventions.
Nope. Yeah, no, we can't win that. I don't know why they're bringing both armies to attack a weak garrison like that. Alright.
Me, blast walls.
More food.
I'm ready.
Good, he's finally almost over here. Just save the money for now. Check out the heroes. How do we only have a capacity of 4? Because we got 1. Durthu. I tell you what, they actually come out and attack now. That's a nice addition. Like, I know that sucks right now, obviously for me, but you know, all things considered, you know, it's the AI not doing nothing. So, man. We do have walls there, which is good. Durthu's very powerful, though. Let's see. How do I not have and more capacity for plague priests? So we got one there.
War power.
So that increases it to 2.
That will work.
Okay, that's gonna be another one. So 2, 3. Oh, it's because we don't have it here. Alright, get rid of the growth building. Alright, then surely we have it. Yeah, we don't have it down here either. Alright, get rid of that then. Holy shit. Can't believe I have not built more of those. That's just on me then. Sure. We'll get them in here. Why not? Buildings. What can I build? Polo quarter would be good. Money would be good. That's fine.
More warp stones. Now.
Yep, it's fine.
Which kill device to use?
That's garbage.
I like this plot.
Yeah, Ikit Claw's army is
There are lab rats with more loyalty.
more or less unstoppable at this point.
Candidate for weapons testing.
Speed is good.
Blackly
More magic is always nice. Alright, bump that up, tier 3. Do some heroes. Alright. Now, you. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. He doesn't, yeah, there it is, scribe. We've gotten shit for, okay, we can actually get rid of some now. It's not great, but it's something. That's not good. That's really bad. Alright, that's fine.
Where are my schematics?
What's he got? What's your plan for the campaign map? Which direction do you tend to go? Assuming. So because Morgar is to the west now, I actually haven't gone anywhere to the west, and I don't ever plan to. To the south right now, I would like to go eventually, but all in all, right now, I want to clean up Belagar because he only got 1 settlement left. I'm gonna wipe out Scrag because he's only got 1 settlement left, and then I'm going to come up and I'm at war with Bretonia, so and obviously the Wood Elves. So I just want to come in and blow up Athelorn, and then just kind of move north and see how that goes. I'm using Lustria as just a undercity like food farm, as you can see. Like with how they've changed food, and this, I think this would apply for almost any Skaven campaign. Is, you know, if you're playing as Ikit, right? Like, you're probably not coming to Lustria anytime soon, even with a confederate, like, because confederations are not a thing, right? Currently in Warhammer 3. So being able to confederate Skrulk and leaving him here in Lustria is just probably never going to happen. And you'll have enough enemies, you know, being where you start off with Ikit, that, you know, sending an army to Lustria, you know, you'll just lose all your territory up here. So I just decided, I was like, well, if I'm not going to come over here and I can't confederate Skrulk, I just sent a lord over here because they currently don't have a cooldown, you know, to put in undercities. So I've just been putting in undercities everywhere with food, and that's one of my food every turn. I have like a plus like 27, or I think like food income every turn. So yeah, I think more or less you can still, in a traditional like Warhammer 2 campaign, see if we can milk some more money out of, not quite. But, you know, now instead, you don't have to worry about going west or meeting the High Elves, and because Morgar is here as like a buffer, the Bretonians, like, you know, haven't pushed over here, so you don't need an army here to the west. You don't need one over here. You know, it's just, you're able to just concentrate your forces a lot more, for sure. Let's move on. I imagine they'll come down here and retake that settlement. But it's different in the fact that the Wood Elves are actually coming out of Athelorn and expanding. Because that's something I'm definitely not used to. You know, the Orion declared war on me fairly early and like was coming down here in like Maragliano and Riffraffa. So it just forces your hand to actually deal with Athelorn and not just avoiding the area for them to attack you. We're actually going to have to go and get rid of them. Which, you know, is fine. It's just, I wasn't prepared for something like that. But, you know, it's just how the game is now, so it's fine. Alright. Build you. Get you to tier 5. Yep, and then build you. Good. Alright, alright.
Science, sorcery, death.
It's fine.
Cogs in motion.
Right, they're not doing anything. At least rebuild that. And then come over here. And good, we'll be able to put a new Doom laboratory there soon. Don't put one here because they usually, oh wow, they're taking forever to grow that, but usually they'll build like the anti-Skaven building. So we'll just, don't even worry about putting one there. That's fine. But yeah, next turn should be the end of Clan Angren, and then we can just go north and recruit this army just to be able to play cleanup duty, basically. But yeah, I mean, playing as Skrulk, then, you know, if you're gonna be in Lustria, then you could send, you know, you could send I guess Oxyotl might declare war on you if you meet him. But I mean, you could send a Warlock Engineer to the Southern Waste to put in Undercities. You could come over here to the Badlands and the jungles. You know, like basically wherever you're thinking you won't go to, like eventually conquer. Set up, you know, just basically make a colony of Undercities and just keep cranking them out. I imagine at some point they'll probably give it a cooldown again. But maybe, you know, that's why they took away the cooldown, because you don't generate that much food just passively from battles or buildings anymore. So, which, I mean, if they did that because of that, that totally makes sense. Don't change it, you know. I like that aspect. You know, they took a little bit away, but they also gave you the opportunity to constantly be able to put down Undercities. So, and they got 3 full armies. There's no way. There's just no way. Yeah. Alright. Might have to put defeating Scrag on the back burner and getting up here. So we got Durthu, we got Orion, and the, yeah, whatever they are. Ambusher discovered. Oh. Good. Go into Virulent Plans. But yeah, I'm just kind of also learning the new Lustria map over here as well. Alright. Good. Good.
Skavenbright's greatest, best inventor.
Die, son.
Death, kill. Our under-empowered bigger.
Good. Which is dumb because they nerfed that. I hate that. Alright, so they're going to attack me over the end turn. Just stand out over here and make them attack me. So at least I get replenishment over the end turn. I don't like Plague Furnaces.
Candidate for weapons testing.
Take you off. Good. Alright, Ikit. Yep, engineering. Good. Good. Yeah, there was no chance. No chance at all. Alright. 4, and we need a rattling gun. Sure, traits aren't that big of a deal. What's going to revolt? The vaults? That's fine. We got a huge garrison here. But yeah, we need to come through and just blow shit up over here. Actually, can you come attack them? This is the first time he's actually gotten into Bretonia without dying instantly. I'm actually very surprised by that. Come on, be my friend and give me money. No. Alright, Morger will give me money. Maybe next turn. Not quite, though. But, alright. Let's move on. Yeah, even with that garrison, like, there's just no way. I mean, the one warp bomb wouldn't have done enough damage. You know, they just would have healed over the end turn. And fighting 3 armies, it was just gonna be pointless. Like, it was just not gonna work at all. Especially you know, it just wasn't gonna work. Not at all. All right. Did we get Fleetfoot is actually the trait I want to be looking for the Plague Pre. Maybe. All right, didn't get one. That's fine. Yeah. Good. Okay.
Good scheme.
And you're dead. The good old scheme text. I really like the balance. Oh yeah, me too. There's a lot of good things they've added into the game that are just really nice.
More warpstone. Now.
Ooh, ammunition. Yep. So that does stack. More speed. Good.
Where are my schematics?
Alright, where do we need to go? Yep, that's fine. Rebuild both of those. The good thing is we have walls. Yeah, we're gonna need to have Ikit deal with that one. Good thing is we have tier 3 walls everywhere. They don't have a siege attacker. No, they don't. Okay, good. Yep, that's good. Good. And that's all I can do. Good. 250. Alright, good. But yeah, you can't like just get an outrageous research rate anymore because you can only apply them, the research banners, to lords and warlock engineers now. Jesus, absolute shit items this campaign. Excuse me. All right, we'll give him a help it attendant. Because, yeah, we've only gotten a handful the whole campaign. It's just not been a good one. That's not been a problem. This is just way too much. That one, the Skaven corruption would be nice. It did shave off a turn. But do eyes everywhere for the ambush success chance. That's even more important now that, you know, the cunning trait doesn't really work the way it used to. But, I mean, overall, I think it's, in terms of expansion, like, obviously, it's a typical, you know, Lemon Pledge campaign. We're not going too fast, which, it's just been a lot of annoying little detours. You know, the Bretonians and Araby declared war on me, which now that Arkin, is more aggressive, like, probably didn't need to send some forces and waste some turns to go down there, but, like, I'm just going off past experience where Arkin gets destroyed right away, and you have to do something about those forces. But now that I know that Arkin, thrives down there, next time I play a Ikit Claw campaign, I won't have to worry about sending any troops down there. But all trial and error. Alright. Dead. Take the money. Finally, a good frickin' item. Good. That's good. Alright, let's force march.
There are lab rats with more loyalty.
Good.
Candidate for weapons testing. Techno doom.
Confidence, fine. Alright, we need to get some money to upgrade to tier 4 so we can increase our capacity there. Even like leaving lords or heroes and whatnot in settlements with the public order building to get the belt polisher ancillary is just not happening either. It's just really weird. Like they've changed a lot, and so I'm going off of what I know from Warhammer 2, and it's just a complete. I shouldn't say a complete change, but there are some things that are like, oh, this isn't working. What's going on? And then you realize why, and it's just because they changed it. But they don't mention that they changed things like that. You know what I mean? That sums up my Empire of Bretonia, Greece's, and Cathay campaigns perfectly. Yeah. Because, like, the AI isn't, they're not doing enough to, like, really cause some serious issues, but it's just enough that you have to deal with them, completely. Like, they don't try expanding terribly too far. They don't try doing anything obscenely crazy that you would expect the AI to do, like in Warhammer 2, and just come at you with everything. It's just, they just keep poking you the whole time, but everyone does it. It's not just the AIs coming at you one at a time, especially playing as Skaven. You got a bunch of factions just doing little things just to piss you off, and you're just running around putting out little fires everywhere before you're finally able to kind of move on and attack. Playing this card, found out that Volkmar's faction is bugged. Possible to confederate. The button isn't there. Marcus has the button though. Had to restart Carl's campaign a few times to learn the new flow of the game. Yeah, and I did the same thing. I was watching Legends stream today of we should be able to win that. Should. Of Bellicor, and like things I'm watching now, because I played it pre-Confederation mode, so like I was, I was just really excited to play him because he was a new lord and he was really good, and now the fact that you can use him to confederate, force confederate other factions, I'm like, shit, I want to play him again because goddamn, that's really fucking good. So it's a lot that, and it's not just like with the Skaven campaign, it's every campaign, even like with the new factions. I'm just like, I'm going through it once, and then I'll like play it again and see the differences just because I don't know how the AI reacts. Like, for example, in Warhammer 3 now, right? Sorry, I'm trying to think. Aranessa Salt Spite, goes on a killing rampage. If we look down here, Arkin the Black is expanding like crazy. which he's never done. Aranessa's never done that. You got Scragg here that is idle. The Wood Elves, are coming out and attacking and conquering places. More they're being very aggressive. Clan Pestilence, it's almost turned 60. Clan Pestilence is still alive, and so it's not that these changes are bad. It's just you play Warhammer 2 for so long, you're kind of used to things, and you're just used to how things are and like what to expect, and then when it doesn't happen, you're just like caught off guard kind of thing. I want them. They won't. If they were to like catch me here in the Underwitch Dance, they wouldn't actually do anything. I don't think. But at the same time, I don't want to play frickin' back and forth with these guys the whole time. Jump here. That way, if he if he attacks here, then fine, and I'll just not build anything there in case he goes over there. And yeah, just cancel construction. We should be able, as long as they don't just siege it out, we should be fine. We got plenty of nukes as well. So yeah, between a nuke and this garrison, we should be fine. Let's move on. But yeah, I haven't heard a single good thing about a High Elf or Empire campaign at the moment. Like unless like some people I've seen in live chats, they're talking about he's declaring war. They mentioned that they've enjoyed the High Elf campaigns, but then they've admitted that they play on lower, like easy difficulty, which is, it's fine. But they're not going into chats, and saying like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Like these campaigns are just fine. Like this happened in mine. But they preface the fact that I play on easy though, so I don't know what to tell you on a harder difficulty, that kind of thing. Which is good that they actually, put that in there, because in the past people would just be like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I never have those problems. And then they're like, okay, they just keep arguing the fact that, it's not that big of a deal, it's really easy. And then you find out, they're playing on easy difficulty or something like that, which, you can't compare campaigns like that when they're vastly different based upon what your difficulty you're playing on. You know what I mean? But this, so on a side note, this is what makes me think that the Under Empire, like being able to put down Under Empires like every single turn, is bugged a little bit. Because of the Skaven Blight building here, where it says the cooldown after expanding the Empire -5 turns faction wide. That makes me think that I shouldn't be able to do what I'm doing in Lustria. But I'm gonna keep doing it until they patch that out. So alright, we get rid of growth, build that, and then build this. Alright, Ikit Claw can go kill them. I swear to God. Just fuck off. See what I mean? Like, they're just fucking annoying. Like, it's just a nuisance. It's not that they're hard to deal with. They're just a nuisance. Alright, well, if Findle here comes over here or jumps, we got him. And if he stays there or comes down here to the south, we got him. So, bring it on. Let's move on. Plus, we need to use our food on a settlement anyway. Full game has changed. Not a bad thing. It just means you have to relearn it. Then we all have... then we have all of Cathay, where everything is new. Speaking of Cathay, Maraglana is now a caravan destination. Ooh, that's really good. I haven't played I haven't played Cathay since Immortal Empires has come out, actually. Yeah, it's not been a faction that I've... How did you come out of ambush stance? That's something, too, that I've noticed that is a little irritating for me, is how easy it is for the AI to detect your ambush stance. Like, Ikit Claw was nowhere close to any hero or lord, and yet he got pulled out of ambush stance. I kind of want to do another Cathay campaign as Zhao Ming. Miao Ying's is just, like, I don't know. Like, hers is, like, they're both really, like, fun legendary lords, you know, themselves. And Cathay is a strong faction, but Zhao Ming, I think, actually has the more exciting campaign just because now he can go south and deal with Nurgle and Gorst a little bit, and Emmerich, and to the north, you know, playing as Miao Ying, you're just holding the border or pushing west into ogre territory. Like, yeah, you have Snickich up there, and then you have what's his name, Lokir, and you can use the sea lanes, but I don't know. Like, where'd he go? Yeah, she just... See, like... it's fucking irritating. I'm coming for you.
Warlock ready.
Like, they just... I don't know, they just gotta change. I don't know what they did, you know. I don't know what they fucking did, but... The AI, it's just, they're just being annoying little pests, and that's all they are. You know? Good. Sartosa's tier 5. That's good. And... I don't like Packmasters. Yeah, build that. Good and good. You're not the only one noticing ambush stance is bugged. It's happening to tie into when he's playing Scarsnake, another ambusher lord. It just doesn't make sense, you know, to that he got pulled out. Like, this hero isn't there. I'm standing here. They're there. Oh, we see you. Like, how? Like, how is that even fucking possible? But, you know, I don't know. No. Let's just start researching that. That's fine. Let's see what are we doing? What are we doing? All right. Hopefully he doesn't get pulled out of ambush. Yeah, we're still generating tons of food. All right. So they're not really a threat. But at the same time, I got other fish to fry at the moment. Yeah, I got other fish to fry. Excuse me. You know, I haven't seen anyone else I follow try to use ambushes. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal for a lot of factions, right? Because they don't really use ambush that much. But, you know, factions that rely on it, you know, like it makes a core mechanic of them, you know, worse, obviously, and so it makes them less interesting. Like, the fact that they nerfed cunning, and now, you know, with the ambush, like, you know, your lords being pulled out way greater or further distance out from where it used to be in Warhammer 2. Like, it just, like, you're taking a mechanic that, you know, like the ambushing stance, like, they already nerfed it once in Warhammer 2 by, you know, the base stance. You're being penalized for being in their base stance. You know what I mean? Like, that is just stupid. You know, that you're being penalized, you know, and right here, right? Just in your, you know, just your regular stance, you're at negative 15% chance. They nerfed the cunning trait, so you're already at another disadvantage, you know, to offset that. Like, they're doing a lot of things to ensure, it seems, that, like, core mechanics for a lot of factions are just, you know, it just, like, doesn't matter anymore. Which is not good, in my opinion. Also, like, I'm not one to, like, constantly want to blob up, but from what I'm experiencing, like, and I don't know, again, if this is what they intended on doing because of how they want the game to be played, but every single Warriors of Chaos is where I notice it the most. Every single Warriors of Chaos, like, new Legendary Lord, like Bellicor, you know, Festus, Village, like all of those guys, right? Every single one of their, like, really cool, like, Lord abilities, like, all of them, every single one benefit from being in a blob. Like, think of, I mean, vampire accounts. Obviously, with vampire accounts have always benefited from fighting in a blob, right? But think about Village's barrier replenishment ability, right? It applies, you know, in an area of effect of, like, what, 35 meters or something like that. So why wouldn't you take your Chaos Spawn and just fight in an area, constantly casting, so you're constantly regenerating that barrier, right? Like, all of like, most of, like, Inticity's videos of showcasing those abilities are him fighting in a blob, right? So, like, again, like, I don't know if it was just, you know, just auto it. You know, like, I just don't know if they did that on purpose, but they're taking every, like, faction and making them a blob faction. Not that you have to blob, but to be able to utilize their abilities to a great effect, you know, blobbing is the smartest thing to do with it. You know, like, every faction is just becoming that way, in my opinion. You know, it just really looks like that's what they have intended, kind of thing. Yep, go ahead and build that. You know, Nurgle has his area of damage effect, right? You have... Oh, fucking come out and attack me, please. Fucking do it.
That will work.
Who else am I trying to think of? So Village has the regeneration. You know, Festus has the regeneration plus the damage in the area, right? Azazel has a bunch of leadership debuffs in you know, a certain meteor range. Like, Bellicor is, you know, his sword ability and his regeneration is based upon, you know, him killing entities, but also, like, entities around him that are, like, wavering. You know, all of the Nakari's abilities are all involving, you know, entities routing or having leadership issues in an area around him. Like, every faction, it seems, is getting kind of, like, incentivized to fight in a blob so you can get these massive area of effect bonuses. Which, like, I've noticed, like, my micromanaging skills are getting worse because every faction, especially the Warriors of Chaos using melee, but a lot of factions, even with missile armies, I've seen that are actually benefiting from fighting in a blob. Fighting in a blob. And, like, it's just weird, you know. It's because a lot of factions, you know, would get hurt from fighting in a blob because of things, but with all these area of effect bonuses or debuffs, it's really hard to justify not blobbing up, as, you know, which you don't have to necessarily just blob up all on top of each other, but even, I mean, you can go 2-3 units wide and just have a line and then still get that debuff going around on everybody. Like, it's just really weird. Titan just said that he was able to get some ambushes off his Scarbrand, but he can't get one off his Scarsnake since his army keeps being spotted. Yeah, like, I bet it happened to me way too often in this campaign as well. It just doesn't make sense. They've adjusted, you know, like the I guess like the AI ambush spotting, you know, kind of thing, where they just detect you a lot from a further distance. Because I highly doubt that, you know, all these lords or heroes put points into like the ambush defense chance kind of thing in their skill tree. I just highly doubt that. Oh man, they're just gonna freaking come right to me. Oh, fucking what a joke. Good stuff. Good freaking stuff. Which, like, I don't have a problem. Like, I just really enjoy using, you know, the abilities to a really high effect, right? So I have no problem with blobbing, because, you know, if it makes if any strategy makes like my army stronger, like, I'm gonna do that. You know, I'm gonna play into a lord's abilities or a faction's strengths, right? And so if I have a lord that has an ability that is really good in a blob type formation, like, I'm gonna do it. You know, like, why? Basically, like, why wouldn't you? Kind of thing. You know, it's a strategic decision to make your units better that way. You know, like, really, at the end of the day, if you know, not playing into any faction's strength, you're just hurting yourself. You know, like, it's not that it's a, like, it's not obviously the most fun tactic in the world to use. You know, people get very bored of it, but at the same time, like, if you could win a battle, you know, if you're playing a campaign where you could win a battle with 0 losses by doing that technique, but you're like, no, that's too easy, it's too boring, so you don't do it, and then you lose half your army. Like, was it really worth, you know, was it really worth doing that just to, you know, be able to say that you didn't blob up kind of thing? You know, like, was it really worth your losing half your army and all the money and resources and all that stuff? Was it really worth it? So that's, but, you know, which I get. You know, you don't have to blob up if you don't want to, but, you know, you can obviously play however, you know, you desire. But I'm very big into just playing into a faction's strengths or a lord's particular strength. You know. Unless it's absolute garbage, like buffing Chaos Furies or something like that. You know, that, like, nope, I'm good. You know, you can keep the Chaos Furies to yourself, kind of thing. Quit firing on him. But I don't know. It just, I don't know. Maybe it's just an oversight by Creative Assembly that a lot of the abilities are all like an area of effect thing. Which, it's not that those, again, like, abilities like that are fun, like, they're good to use, but it really narrows down the strategic battle strategies, you know, because, you know, just why would you do anything else, basically? You know, like, even Durthu with his abilities, you know, like, Skaven are one of the few races so far in the game that I actually still use, like, just a pure, like, weapons team with. I mean, I go, from what I've seen, I go pretty heavily balanced in my armies. You know, there's more benefit to having a balanced build in Warhammer 3 than doing all one or the other. Get shot to shit, dudes.
Scatter! Ikit claw!
Good. Alright, once these guys get in range down here, we'll start firing over here. Good stuff. And we'll pop down some of that.
Kill time!
Turn you back on fire, Will. Whoa, what happened to you?
This way, fool! Ikit claw! Quick, fast! Guide us forward! Run, brothers!
Man, who's shooting you?
Scamper forward!
I have no idea.
Yes, yes. Spread back to that. Ikit claw! Rattling your gun! Blade grease! Blind excellent! Move, move! Warlock of death!
Alright, just rotate a little bit. We got more force coming in over here. Ikit Claw can come attack some of these scouts. It's fine. Yep, pop you down there. Good.
Ikit claw! Scamper, go! And die! Freak, freak!
Good.
Ikit claw! Move tail!
We gotta be getting the army losses here shortly.
Scurry!
Oh, Durthu needs to get sniped.
For the Valentine! Moving tail!
Good. That didn't take long. Holy shit. Holy shit. He just got fucking erratic. Just fucking nuked.
Ikit claw!
2 wins in magic, not bad.
Warp stone magic! Scamper!
Alright.
Ikit claw!
And what's going on here? Like why aren't we getting the army losses?
Waking up! Ikit claw!
There we go.
Casting death phase!
Good stuff. He did quite a bit of damage too. Yeah, just freaking wrecked everything. Close victory, alright. That's unreal. Absolutely unreal. That terrain though made a big difference because we could have gotten screwed with some bad terrain though, so we got lucky. But when they said what the next patch was gonna be like October, right? So yeah, I would imagine it'll be like the second week, maybe the third week of October. So we got like what, a month and a week or so, something like that. Take the replenishment. Just be full, that way we can attack over the end turn. Which, depending on where... Okay, yeah, so we'll sack and then occupy that and get rid of this lord. No. No. Yeah, I'll take the research rate. Wow, I have flame attacks. Alright, well. Good.
Blacklisted. Kill at once. There are lab rats with more loyalty. Candidate for weapons testing.
Good. Alright. Give him a potion of healing. Okay, we got quite a bit of money from that. Yep, build that. Good, that'll make us more cash. Kill him. Or her, I guess. Loving your game, Lord Claw is riding one of the Doom Flayers. It looks. Yeah, we got him on his Doom Flayer. Which I think it was yesterday when I was saying it's weird because he's considered a large entity, but on the battle map, I don't know if it's just because of how they made his like portrait models and whatnot, but he's, by the looks of it, anyway, he looks bigger than the actual Doom Flayer itself, but he's considered a large entity. So they think they got that a little backwards. Or they just need to make his or they just need to make his overall like model of himself smaller, because it just doesn't quite make sense for him to be bigger than his Doom Flayer. Good. Do public order. Alright, and then you jump right there. Yeah, fuck off. Just fuck off, dude.
How dare you?
Good. That way the garrison has time to recover. We've saved this, and we're finally pushing back against him. Big as an oak. No, don't do anything with him just yet. Let's see.
Where's my dome racket?
Good. Yeah, still, Marcus is doing pretty good. Yep, food. Good.
1.21 gigawarps. Ikit's flayers are best.
I'd like that for a lord. That wouldn't be too bad.
Make
Good.
things better.
No, don't have too many of those. Let's get... Just hold off on it for now. Right. Because yeah, we need to come in here and just blow shit up, basically, and just get rid of him. Get this guy leveled up. I know I can't recruit any, but how are we looking on hero capacities? Pretty. All right, good. We got quite a few more sorcerer capacities, which is good. All very good things. Yeah, I'll let him live for a little bit, just until we get a little more secure. We're finally pushing against the enemy here. Nope, because I plan on coming down here eventually. That's why I'm still holding on to those 2 settlements. I've invested a lot of money into them, so I'm going to hold on to them the best I can. Oh yeah, I need to get money from Macau over here. Good. Alright, that's fine.
Blacklisted.
Good.
At once. Good plan scheme.
Yep, that's good. That's good for more money, more money, more money. So we're spending a lot of it. What can we get our lords at now? Just 3, but we're getting there. We are getting there. Yeah, I'm nervous, like, even going right there is not going to be enough.
Technoc sorcerer. Move tails.
Alright. Alright. Hero moved. Let's get rid of him. We're making enough food. And I could use the hero capacity over here instead. Let's see. Yep. How much is that to blow it up?
Science, sorcery, death.
Morgar, give me my money. Thank you. He's just hanging out over here.
Not since the coming.
The forest calls.
He confederated that one. Good. That actually makes it easier on us. Makes it much easier on us. Because they're all right here. So, just a little bit of a headache. But we'll go in there and blow up their fucking trees.
Power before Chief Warlock Ikit.
No. Because all their heroes and all this extra bullshit is just pissing me off. I'm surprised Volkmar is still alive. Orion's still licking his wounds, recruiting. That's fine. Probably we'll have to fight those battles manually though, just because we won't recover over the end turns there. Like, that's just such shit. Like, frustrating. It's just very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Blow up this stupid tree. Yeah, we're coming for it. We are coming for it now. Alright, what do I need to build? Alright, that's been upgraded. Nothing really important. Just plain cleanup duty. Good. Yep. More money. More money. More problems. Alright.
Whisper.
Attack! Attack! This arms race, no contest. More warpstone. Our under empire bigger, stronger.
Yeah, that's right. That's fucking right.
Machinations.
Because now he's not recruiting jack shit.
There are lab rats with more loyalty. Candidate for weapons testing.
Alright, what do I want on him?
Engineer of Skaya.
See, I got tons of points to use now. Sure, give him some spell resistance. Slaughter those tree lovers. Yeah, no kidding. They've been pissing me off forever. That's a lie, because they got Vol's Anvil, so they can keep recruiting there. See what else I can recruit in green territory first. Yep, get that up to tier 5. Get that going up. Yep, that's good. No. No. Upgrading that wouldn't be the worst thing just because it's kind of on the border of everybody else. Alright, now let's put in public order. Can't put in walls. Yep, that'll be good for the hero capacity. And that's all we can do for now. Alright. Generate some food, I guess. But yeah, we're gonna start kicking their ass soon. That's the fort. Tier 2. See if we can bait them a little bit. If they don't move, then we'll attack them next turn. Yep, you're dead.
What do you offer?
Alright. Yeah, 35 food a turn is pretty freaking good. Alright, yep, build you. Build you. Anything just to create hero capacities, really. And money. Easy money. That actually wouldn't be bad for the replenishment just because of where we're at. Good. Alright.
Where are my schematics?
Alright, alright. See what's... Alright. He's got 2, but this is his only army, I believe. Let's double check.
At my way.
He might have another one. I can't really tell based off that. Yep. Okay. He does.
Make it so.
I was just gonna say, I wonder where this army is at, and it's right here. It's taking a beating. We should be able to, because they'll come here and attack this, we should be able to auto that. And just knock out Crag Hall. It's fine.
Goes in on death targets. Clan Scryer.
Oh, wrong one. It's good. Good. And that's fine.
Skaven Knight's greatest, best inventor. More warpstone.
Alright, what do I want? Got 2 points. Cleansing Ruin's fine, why not? I'm probably never going to use that spell because I think it's absolute shit. But, you never know.
There are lab rats with more loyalty.
Good. Get their leadership up.
Candidate for weapons testing.
Good. Alright. Good. Technology, ingenious plans. Alright, and then you. Good shit. Good shit. Ooh. Ooh, another potion of healing. Nice.
This meat flesh will do nicely. Blacklisted. Kill at once. There are lab rats with more loyalty. Candidate for weapons testing.
Do missile strength first. Alright.
Machinations.
Give you one of the potion of healings. And give you the other one.
Blacklisted. Kill at once.
Not bad. Alright. Good.
You die.
So we'll be at our food's a little bit of an issue. Characters, which all these characters will go away obviously once we just get rid of the factions. But yeah, just come through and blow up the rest of Alpha Lorne. That way they stop recruiting stuff. Because then like they just won't be a threat because they won't be able to recruit any units. I don't think. Because yeah, they didn't. Durthu didn't build the building to recruit the Glade Guard, I believe, that you can at that tier.
Warlock of Skaven Blight.
Because this siege map is going to be different. Yep, food's fine.
That will work.
I don't like that they're just sitting here doing nothing. They're just waiting for me to, you know, basically get caught.
Here. Skaven Blight, here's my
Tyrant decides.
That's the other thing. Now he's raiding me constantly, causing public order problems. 4 turns. Knew I shouldn't have taken that. that still doesn't work, doing the warning thing.
My plan schemes always best.
Just come here, see what they do. Good, that'll help with our food capacity. You just... You could be really good and you just choose to be fucking awful. What are even his victory conditions? Alright, so we need to get that lord to rank 15. Alright, let's move on. But wood elves are on the back burner right now. Ugh. Yeah, they're just fucking sitting there.
I can fight you, but would rather
Don't know why. Like, they hate me, they could attack me, and they're not. It seems like as if they're waiting for you to make some mistake. Yeah, like they declared war on me and then haven't done anything. They've just sat there the entire time. Like, which joke's on them because I'm popping right here and taking this from them. All right, let's go through some buildings. That's fine. Nope. Yep, that's good. That's good. That's fine.
science, sorcery, death. Where are my schematics?
Finally got some good items. Alright, we can... oh, okay. It's just because I'm damaged.
Send suit to war. Fight, go. There are lab rats with more loyalty.
Yep. Take that back. How much am I going to get from it? Not much. What's the map look like? Okay. They might actually come out at me. Cloak of Isha enables if hit points less than 25. I hate these abilities. It's so annoying. Like Castalton has the same thing where he constantly replenishes up to 25% of his health the whole time. Oh, that's so annoying. But this army's not dangerous at all. This one, it's just their quantity more than anything. And we're damaged. Yeah. So far I'm finding the first 30-40 turns the hardest. So many legendary lords. Yeah, I'm with you. Like it's still, you got to be careful, but once you get through the kind of first initial like slog, and you just kind of have to, you almost are just waiting. Yeah, that'd be really good for the Lord Recruit rank. You're just kind of waiting to see, in terms of expansion, like who's going to survive. You know what I mean? Like that was my thing in my Manfred campaign. Like I took out Volkmar early on, and then just kind of waited to see up here in the north who was going to come out the victor. Because then, you know, that way you don't waste your time like declaring war on someone, you know, you didn't really need to. And that way you can just, during that time, you're able to, focus your efforts on someone or a different location or something like that. Personally, I noticed the difference between the difficulty levels is how difficult the beginning of the campaign is. Usually from a certain point, you handle almost anything the game throws at you. Yeah, I would agree with that as well. Like, I still feel like they went back to, like, Rome Total War coding a little bit. It's what we've been seeing in the Rome Total War Remastered mod that I played, where the AI is just programmed to think they need more force than they need to defend, or they don't have enough force to expand, that kind of thing, right? And the same thing looks like it's happening now, and they program the AI to think that they don't need to, for some reason they declare war on me, and then they just set armies up at their borders. They're just playing border patrol. That's all they're freaking doing. It's really freaking annoying. Because you can't just, like, as soon as you leave an area undefended, they got three. In this case, they have 3 armies or 2 armies now. I killed the one, but they have 2 full stacks just waiting, for me to mess up. And so we just are kind of like staring, looking at each other across the battlefield, just like staring at each other, waiting for who's gonna shoot first, basically. All right.
Master Engineer.
Honestly, I want to get caught in the underway stance almost right there, but we can. Oh, Jesus.
Overrun them. Smash break.
He would reach there. He would reinforce. So don't do it.
Here.
I think there's that to be. I don't know if it's them designing them to be careful or just overly passive. You know what I mean? Like, it just feels like they've programmed the AI to. It's like they want to be aggressive. So they have an aversion to you. They don't like you, so they attack you. Or attack you. So they declare war on you, right? And then, like, the next turn, they realize, like, shit, like, we can't beat him. We shouldn't have done that. And so they don't try and peace out with you, for the most part. But they also don't attack you either, because they're like, shit, like, he's stronger than us. He's going to come in here and just kick our ass, kind of thing. Like, we shouldn't have done that. So they just, they do what you guys just saw, where they just fucking sit there and do nothing the whole time. Alright, they could easily take that. Thing is, if we take this, they got absolutely nothing left. And if we don't do it now, their garrison's going to get even stronger because it's about to go up to tier 4. Alright, let's pop in a save and see if we can do this without taking insane casualties. It just, I don't like I don't like how the AI is currently programmed on the campaign map, for sure. It's just I don't like it, I don't like the Confederation issues. I don't like the fact that Clan Pestilence hates me for having an aversion. Usually, like, in my understanding anyway, in the game, if someone has an aversion to you, it's because it's like the Greenskins and Atharians campaign, right? Where they just have that, diplomatic -80 or whatever with High Elves or Greenskins, that kind of thing. But then the aversion is because, like, the race, whatever race you're playing, doesn't like the general race that you're going up against, and that's what the aversion is for. And I know with Skaven, there's, like, in the lore, there's infighting and they're deceiving and everything like that. But, like, it's just, they already have so many things going against confederations. You know, it just seems ass backwards. Declare 1 year simply not send armies. Yeah, it's like the if you guys played Rome Total War, and you're like the worst diplomatic thing you could do, just because it was absolutely pointless, was when you're just like kicking the enemy's ass, and then they send you the accept or we attack. You know, like they offer like accept this offer or we will attack, and then their demands are please don't attack us, kind of thing. That's what that shit reminds me of. This is actually in our favor, because if they stay back there, that's fine. But if they come at us, then, you know, we'll obviously change our tactics here a little bit. But the catapults can stay there. We'll just angle these guys a little different. Same with the rattling guns. Try the mod no strategic threat diplomacy penalty. Makes diplomacy much more sensible. All right, I haven't done any mods yet for Warhammer 3. With Immortal Empires, I mean, I obviously did with the Realm of Chaos, but no, I haven't even put the one button respec mod back on. I don't know why. I don't really have like a reason as to why I haven't. I just haven't yet. But yeah, I'm trying to avoid having to use mods because I'm trying to keep faith in the fact that, you know, they're gonna fix it. You know, Creative Assemblies with updates and patches and whatnot. But I don't know, man. I'm trying to stay optimistic, but at the same time, I'm not surprised. The last patch, it wasn't that I was expecting a lot from the patch. It was how they decided to word it is what got me. Because, you know, watching some of Legend streams during that time, Dames, Mercy the Mads, Anticity, like even Anticity's videos during that time, like you can tell whoever they were quote unquote listening to during early access time, they either were lying out of their ass and didn't listen to anybody, and just basically be like, yeah, we'll let people, you know, submit feedback, but, you know, we're not gonna actually use the feedback. You know what I mean? Like, unless the feedback is already going to agree with what we wanted to implement, then we're not going to really care about, you know, what it is they're saying. That's what it seems like to me anyway. Which I obviously could be wrong. I have no idea, but that's what it seemed like to me. Is like they weren't asking for yes men, but if people like ended up agreeing with like, oh yeah, like say it was like the food, which I have no problem with the food mechanic, right? But, you know, say someone went on there and was just like shitting on the new food mechanic for the Skaven, right? And someone's just like, this is awful, it needs to go back to the way it was, and they're like, yeah, no, not doing that. But then like Joe Schmo, whatever, came on there and was like, dude, this mechanic is awesome, like, love the changes to the food mechanic kind of thing, right? And then they're like, fuck yeah, you know, like, we got a yes man, like, you know, we're validated to crank it out now the way it is kind of thing. And they're like, oh yeah, even though only one person, you know, agreed with it and agreed with us saying that this change was good, you know, technically they could say that, you know, based on early access feedback and research, a lot of people actually really liked these changes, you know, which there's been some very of like the big issues that have, you know, people have talked about. I don't know, you know, like, it's not that they didn't listen to people, about it. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. But I don't know. I was like, if they've really been listening to or had listened to early access feedback from people, I feel like the Realm of Chaos would have been a little better. But you know, what do I know? I didn't have early access, so I have no idea. As far as very funny, when playing as Rome, I had, you could exploit the Greek cities you would declare war on them, and then you would take, like, if you're playing as like the Scipii faction, right? You could take Syracuse, which they value to be, a very important, very valuable city, right? So you would take that settlement from them, and they wouldn't want a peace treaty, but you take that settlement for them. They want a ceasefire, and they'll pay you like 15,000 gold for it. Like, turn like 3 or 4, you're already like 15, 20 grand in the bank, and then you didn't really have to worry about reputation in that game, and for diplomacy purposes and whatnot. So you just you attack them or whatever the next turn. Do that with, oh god, I would do that with Carthage all the time playing as the Scipii faction. Oh man, I would abuse the hell out of Carthage. I'd get a ceasefire, leave Carthage very weakly defended. So the AI is programmed just to attack weak targets. So then they'd attack me and take it back. Let them hold on to it for like 2 or 3 turns, take it back from them instantly, and then get me like 10 more grand for taking it. It was some of the easiest money you could ever make in that game, doing shit like that. So fucking easy. People tend to ignore information that contradicts their opinion. Yeah, like, but I mean, I could be wrong, but it's just how they phrased that the last patch update is what bothered me about it. Which, hopefully, I mean, we'll see how it goes, because the next patch in October is supposed to be gameplay from when IE released, right? So it's actually supposed to be actual content from like the community. It's not just from early access anymore. It's actual community feedback. So we'll see what they do in regards to that. Fingers are crossed. That's about all I can hope for at this moment, is fingers are crossed. But if one thing, being a content creator, and I know Anon has talked about it before, and one thing is, you gotta, expectations have to be low. Even if if and when it ever happens where the channel gets big enough and I start getting early access for things, what if that ever happens? Yes, that's very exciting. It would be very exciting. It would be great news. But at the same time, even though you're getting early access to something, what happens if that early access is just absolute shit? What happens if you get it and it's not just Warhammer, but like any game, it's really exciting. It's a really exciting opportunity to obviously get early access, but what happens if the update or whatever it is, DLC or whatever for whatever game, is just absolute shit, and you're like, this sucks, like, change this and whatever else that you can possibly think of, because this is just absolute dog turds, because it could run into something like happened with the Realm of Chaos, where in my opinion, they didn't really listen to anybody other than the yes men about it, and didn't listen to the other 99.8% of the early access streamers to it, because I didn't see, and not just like the bigger names, I didn't see a big streamer, big streaming name, or a very small content creator make any videos talking about how awesome the Realm of Chaos was.
Scatter.
Not a single one. You know.
Warp lightning. For Skaven blight.
Alright.
Quick, fast.
They're wasting ammo. I know this is... They're wasting ammo on him, which is fine. Really, the more ammo we can waste, if they want to keep doing this shit, that's fine.
Casting death. Hey.
But yeah, I appreciate everyone hopping in. It's good to have you guys here. We're about to blow up the Oak of Ages. I wonder if I can get these eagles to come at me. I don't even know how good that is. If it's good against a blob, if it's good against a single entity, I have no idea. Oh shit. Oh shit, these guys can...
Finally. Guide us onward. Ikit claw.
Get deleted. Yeah, that didn't really work.
Death device is charged.
That didn't really work. I don't like how... Like, this one's just annoying. It's not that obviously game-breaking, but the fact that the music just stops from time to time is a little funky. But... Nice, nice, nice. You know what I could do is almost give him the Warpstone armor in times like this. How much? 12 wins. See how good it is.
Warpstone magic.
Not bad. I mean, did a lot of damage. Didn't do a lot of kills, but...
Go, run, go. Ready, ready. Doom and destruction.
Because I need to, like, clear out a little bit of, like, a little bit of a path here, so we can, you know, get our army actually up in here and destroying things.
Quick mode.
We gained 4 wins of magic back during that, which, you know, we could keep doing it. You know, we essentially have unlimited wins of magic with Ikit Claw. So, alright, tell these guys to scoot up.
Rattling a gun. Guide us onward. Skitter a leap. Guide us onward.
Good. They're gonna move. Oh, no, they walked right back into it. Good stuff. Freaking idiots. This one just... It lasts for 24 seconds. Did they buff that?
Oh, God. Move, run.
Hey, Georgie, welcome to the stream, man. How we doing? Shit, let's try this thing out. So he's at 16,000 damage. Let's see how well it does. For 12 wins of magic, let's see what it does.
Hey. Run, chase. Wield the winds.
So it lasts for 30 or 24 seconds.
Quick, fast! As planned! Scotty, race!
6,000 damage.
Ikit claw!
I mean, we get them to blob up a little bit. That can be pretty freaking deadly.
Righteous frenzy!
Yeah, when we got our Winds of Magic back using these. But yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. Thank you guys for popping in. Good to have you guys here.
Move tail!
Sorry about the music. The music stopped again. But, alright. Well, in that case,
Steam! Scuttle!
see if I can mess with him a little bit.
Now for Nurgling is nasty.
Because I'm faster than all of them. We're just wheeling and dealing. Look at me go. Like, hey, there's a rat there.
As planned!
Just go through him. Good.
Run!
Oh, you're not in melee. Why'd you waste that?
Move tail! Storm demon! Now!
Nice.
Scamper forward! Scry as well! Scuttle!
Oh, this is fun. They're not doing what I wanted them to do, though.
Quick!
Oh, they're trying to swoop on me. They're trying to pull a legend and swoop on me.
Finally!
I can stop him at any point. Yeah.
Murderous! Scotty, race!
Oh, that thought it was gonna drag. I mean, it did, but not how I expected it to work.
Warp lightning! Scamper! Steam!
All right. Why? Don't.
Go! Run! Go!
Oh, keep moving. Shit. Keep moving.
Hey! Bye!
Good. Good boy. Keep moving. Just keep on keeping on, dude.
My plan! Wheels away!
Oh shit.
Scamper forward!
Pop that one down just to get him out of some trouble here. Come on.
Storm demon! Now! Move tail!
Good.
Or Skaven flight! Scamper! Yes!
Nice.
Scotty, race!
Got our magic back. We gotta, if we really want some big ones though, we need to time it up with, alright, go away. Fucking hell. Just go away.
Quick, fast! Casting death! Hey!
Good shit.
Cry as well!
Come on.
Run, chase!
Good, get him some ward save. Just get him out of there. He's causing, I mean, he's disrupting a lot, which is good. He's softening a lot of people up, which is good. This bird just does not want to fuck off. Yep, there's, oof. Look at this. Get over here. Get over here. Come on. Fly, boy. Alright, slow it down.
Go, run, go!
Nope. Get over here. Come on. Come on.
Warp lightning! Quick bow! Warp stone magic! Scary race!
Good stuff. He's so freaking good. Holy cow.
To bits!
That's definitely gotten better. I'll give him that. It's gotten better.
Move tail!
I'm glad I put the points into it to kind of test it out a little bit.
Storm demon! Now! Go, run, go! Wields the winds! Quick, fast!
All right.
Warp lightning!
Good.
Scamper forward! Now, ready, now! Comply, agree!
Just need to clear them out a little bit so I can bring some units up. Nope. Do that one.
Warp stone!
They were wasting a lot of ammunition as well. Wonder if Scorch might actually be the way to go. How much do we get if we just do those two, I wonder? So we were at 51. I won't cast anything just to see how many we get back. Yeah, how you doing? How's your weekend been, Georgie? Anyone else? So we got 5 back. So yeah, we essentially can cast Warp Lightning for for free the rest of the battle if we want. Yeah, how's everyone's weekend been? I know it's a little quiet right now. We're just trying to get through this longer siege, but I need to win it well. Just because there are quite a few enemies around, so that's why I'm taking the time to go through all of this. Main thing is that it softens the enemy a bit. Yeah, I mean that way, once we start moving up here a little bit and we start just shooting the enemy, they'll break a little sooner, just because they are softened up quite a bit. Because yeah, they're bringing in Orion now, like they're just bringing in some extra force, which is good. Yeah, and they're just wasting tons of balance of power by wasting ammunition on Ikit Claw. Alright. Their line of sight is pretty well blocked. They're just really stubborn. Alright, well, he's hit his health max. If they're shooting me, they may not move. That's only one thing that's obviously... I mean, he's a rat. He's not going to have a bunch of health, but... If he had even like 1,000 more health, it would just make him so much stronger. Let's see if we can get Orion to waste one of his Hounds of Orion abilities. And he did. Good. He sure did. What a fucking idiot. And he's gonna waste another one on it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Honestly, that Menace Below did what I wanted it to do, so well done. Alright, this is good. The Brass Orb, by the way, if you guys have not played Skaven yet, Brass Orb is definitely stronger than it was in Warhammer 2. Highly recommend getting it. Especially with the extra skill points now in Warhammer 3. It's pretty good. Works obviously really, really well in a blob. Gets you tons and tons and tons of damage. Alright. Nice. Yep, it's slowly going in our favor. Alright. Which, I haven't mentioned it today yet. The cannon fodder did its... Yeah, exactly. We just gotta wait for him to... For his abilities to cool down again, and so we can do it again on him. But yeah, I do have a kind of a challenge out there for you guys. Oh man, he took a little bit of damage. If we are able to hit 1,000 subs by the 1st of October, I will do a 24-hour live stream of Immortal Empires. I don't know what faction yet, but just something like I've done a 24-hour live stream before, but just something I kind of want to do again to kind of reward you guys for helping me get to 1,000 subscribers, and just to kind of celebrate that milestone if we're able to achieve it. So with that being said, if you guys have not already, I do appreciate you guys leaving a like and subscribing, and you know, feel free to spread the word about it. I would appreciate any and all support. So thank you guys for all you have done so far, and what you guys will continue to do for myself and the channel in the future. Alright. Boom. Nice. God, he's freaking good. I wonder if they'll move, since I'm technically just firing at the ground. They kinda did. Alright. Treekin. It's not really good to use on, or it's not good to use Warp Lightning on Treekin because they got quite a bit of space in between them. Let's see. Where would be a good place for him? Orion, I need you to come back. I need you to waste more of your abilities. Right here. He'll be able to cast it from there.
Go, run, go.
Good. They're serving their purpose very well. Good. He's wasted another use of both of his abilities. Nice. Let's see what happens if I bring one rattling gun up here. I want to see what they do. I wonder if they'll treat it like a Warhammer 2 Siege, because I'm technically not too far in their territory, but I'm also causing them issues. So I wonder if that'll be enough to kind of get their shit in gear, kind of thing.
Casting death. Hey.
Come on. Eh, that was a bad cast. Oh, we got to deal with him.
Warp lightning.
Nice.
Quick, fast.
Just need to be careful. Yeah, welcome everyone to coming in. Appreciate you guys coming by. Appreciate you. Alright, shoot him.
Launch attack.
Because I have infinite ammo. If they just want to sit there, that's fine with me.
Reveal they are far. Save. We run. Rattling gun.
That might be too far. Just come right here.
Claw on button. Warp stone magic.
Just need to be careful for their eagles. Eagles will be the big one.
Die. Quick mode.
Oh, why'd you stop shooting? Oh shit, there he is.
Fight. Attack. Scuttle.
Nice. Yeah, eagle is a huge balance of power waster for him.
Storm demon. Now.
Nice.
Ikit claw.
Good.
Might ready. Yes, yes.
Good, good, good.
Wheels the wind.
Scorch is not bad for 2 wins in Magic.
Quick mode. Hasten, hurry. Kill time. Attack, attack. Sun cast. Blade blower catapult. At once.
Shoot the ground right there. Nice, nice, nice. Orion. I need you to waste your last set of abilities.
What orders?
Good. Good job.
Underground. Scryer's wrath.
I'm glad I thought of this.
Claw.
Yeah.
Scurry race.
Shoot the Treekin. Bigger balance of power than just the Eternal Guard.
Quick.
Good. Cause yeah, that's what we need to be looking for now. Is just big balance of power
My plan.
units. Wildwood Rangers would be up there as well.
Scamper forward.
But yeah, I apologize about the music. I know it's a little more awkward than it would be if at least we had some music playing, but I can't control the game doing that. Yep, it's fine.
Casting death. Hey.
Alright, let's bring you up. Hi, Suzanne. Please don't apologize. Oh, no problem, Suzanne. I appreciate you lurking. Hope you're having a good weekend. I still haven't decided what triggers it to stop working. I've noticed it happens a lot when it hits like the 8-minute marker in terms of the time lapse of the battle. So I don't know if it's just programmed to not think that battles are going to take more than 8 minutes. I have no idea. But it's definitely been something I've noticed in battles is like 8 to like 10 minutes has been the magic number, I guess, for it to stop. Susanna says she's doing my best. Got to play D&D last night. Hope you and the fam are doing well. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Glad you were able to play that. It's always nice when you're able to play something you enjoy. Good.
Yes. Fight, attack.
Yeah, we need to get rid of those unbreakable units. Okay.
Big priest.
Oh shit. Not cool, Kanye. We didn't lose anybody, which is good. But still not good. Oh, good. Yeah, converge. Everybody converge. Be a good cast of that. So we were just under 70,000 damage with Ikit up to that cast. So let's see how it goes with that. Because that was a pretty nice blob right there. Yeah, 4,000. Not as good as I thought it was going to be, but it doesn't say that the enemy will resist the damage.
Stop! Ikit claw. Move tail. Recharge, reload. Steven Sturge.
It's not so bad with the music. I'm guessing for you it would be nicer in terms of atmosphere. Yeah, it's just, it's just like I'm playing with it muted, and I normally, obviously, don't. Like. I mean, for me, it was like, when I started getting copyright claims, like for the Lord of the Rings stuff, which, it was gonna happen. But luckily, my channel's small enough where since I'm not making money off it, I don't have to. I don't have to worry about it too much in terms of like a strike going on my channel. But I was like asking around like what other people did like on forums and whatnot for music when they stream, make videos. And then everyone for the most part uses like the same like type of music, and I was like, oh, okay. So I look into it, and it's just like this Scottish, like I don't even know it, but it's just like Scottish folk music. And I was like, if I'm playing Lord of the Rings, I don't want to listen, to bagpipes being played. Like I want the Lord of the Rings soundtrack. Like I'll take the lack of, since I'm not monetized anyway, like it doesn't really matter for me. But I was like, who wants to play in general? Who wants to play Lord of the Rings and listen to that music? Not that it's bad music, but for what you're trying to do, like that just seems. It's just like why, like of all the music choices you could have, it's that music that's being used. But to his or her own, I guess. Just is definitely not for me. I don't want to listen to Scottish or Celtic music. Like no, I'll pass.
Our tile's yours. They cast spells against us.
So do need to get rid of these Eternal Guard, which for 2 wins of magic.
Warpstone magic. Enemy magic.
It's pretty good for 2 wins of magic. Let's bring up the Poison Wind Mortars.
Yes. Rattling gun.
Can you not see them? That's weird. Alright. Got 5 wins of magic doing that. Obviously, we're taking a chance each time that it takes a little bit of damage, but, you know, 5 wins is 5 wins of magic. Good. Yep, snipe them. Good. Awesome. Well, we will have to kill Orion, but I mean, once we get the army losses and the whole army just runs away, dealing with Orion's not going to be that big of a problem. Especially because he doesn't have any of his abilities left. You know, we don't have to worry about him casting something down on our units. Good. Just melting through everything. Good. You don't probably have a line of sight for him, do you? See, they're not even shooting these units anymore. Plus, getting more magic is just helping with our balance of power. Ooh, shoot the, well, either one. It'll go through their shields. Oh, shit, get back. Just get back. You're done. You've used your ammunition. And we lost 1 unit, that's fine. Shoot. Alright, they're gone. Let's bring up another one. Alright, thing is, like, we're not really losing a balance of power after they get below, I think it's what, 80%? Yeah, because once we get under 80%, like, we don't lose balance of power with the rattling guns anymore because they can never go below 80%. We would just have to, you know, wait for the ammo to replenish at that point. Let's scoot these guys up a little closer, just to see if it puts us in range of some of their other units. Alright, we can't be that far off from the army losses. Like, we've done about as much thinning without just full-fledged. I guess they do have treekin back here. But hey, Vekoma. Yeah, Orion is going to be a big one. We got Orion up there, and then we have the Wraths of the Dryads over here. That's helping. And there's some Eternal Guard other places as well that are unbreakable. Which we can... Ooh, shit. Get over here. Get over here. We can basically set a trap for Orion. We can basically just dupe him out and get him to come back down here. Alright, you can come back over here. Fuck yeah. Vikings are kicking some Green Bay ass. Let's see. Yeah, we're getting like, we've had 4 now not take any damage off Ikit, and it's just increasing our balance of power because of our magic. Alright, let's come over. Good. See the poison wind mortars do some damage. Good. Just that way we have a way to get some of our enemy in here. But yeah, welcome to the stream of Akoman. Welcome everyone else coming in. It's good to have you guys here. Alright. Yeah, we need... Ooh, here we go. Here we go. We need to get rid of these treekin. Bomb them. Well, you don't need to move. Alright, slow down a little bit. Go and attack them. Alright, hold your fire. It's not a big enough blob. Alright, who's scarred? So they're coming forward. Good. Good. Thank you, Jason, for the subscription. Thank you for your support, man. Alright, there's the army losses. Good stuff. Now we just need to go kill Orion, which won't be difficult to do because we can bait him to come down here and attack or get attacked. Which, yeah, he's already doing it by the looks of it. Good. Actually, I wonder, because they've been inflicted. All right, just get out of here because of the towers. Just slow them down a little bit, just so these guys can get into position. And he didn't even bother about it. All right, shoot him. And that's the army, or that's the battle. Good shit. I know that was long. I know that was tedious, but I appreciate you guys sticking through it because we needed to fight that the way I did it. So thank you guys. But that is essentially the last of Orion. They do have one more settlement, but they don't have an army anymore. Yeah, I don't know if we think what we did was the right thing to do, because I don't think we would have been able to win that in the open field. They just would have had too much. Crowd control only goes so far. Marathi's campaign is easy now. Is it? I kind of suspected that, honestly, with with Nakari causing issues in Ulthuan and, you know, them not confederating and able to kind of come at you, Aletha Nar being gone, you know, like, you know, there's just a lot less of a threat for Marathi. Plus, actually being able to use, like, Slaneshi corruption, you know, causing public order issues for the AI, increasing your own income to slaves and whatnot because of Slaneshi corruption.
More lab nests here.
Burn, dumbass tree.
Chief Warlock, Ikit Claw.
Growth, Athlor, nutrition, income from all buildings. All right, I'll take it.
Engineer of Scryer.
It is conceivable the Widows can be annoying. Oh, 100%. They're one of my least favorite factions to fight. 3 points. Yeah, let's just make my army cheaper, I guess.
Kill at once. Candidate for weapons testing. They're in lab rats with
Good.
more loyalty.
Oh shit. Welcome everyone to the stream. How we doing?
Blacklisted. Kill at once.
Oh shit, wrong points. Hey, how we doing, guys? Welcome. Holy cow, welcome.
Candidate for weapons
Do
testing.
the speed. How's everyone doing today? Blood for the Blood God? I like it. I imagine this is a legend one. Welcome, guys. All right. You just missed a quality siege from the Oak of Ages. All right. So what do we need to build? Yeah, you know, may look familiar from Warhammer 2, a little bit. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. All right. Let's see. What do I want? Yep, that'd be good. What do I need to build? Sure, go for it. Yeah, thank you guys for stopping on by. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. Hope Legend stream finished well for you guys. Thank you all for the support. Yeah, I'm hoping we can do a hit the 1,000 sub goal by the 1st of October to do a 24-hour live stream. I don't know what that will be just yet, but yeah. So I appreciate you guys coming on over. I think, yeah, I think so too. Think so too, Shats.
Sorcery.
Oh man, things just gonna be going off like crazy again. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Alright, let's check out this guy. Yeah, he's fine there.
Warlock, master of Scryer.
I just didn't want to have happen what happened before, because weapons teams with the new siege maps are not good in sieges. I appreciate it, Farshad. Stream element moments, right? I know. Yep, it'll be dinging for a little bit, I'd imagine. Alright, let's see. See if we can get some easy money out of Morgar. Nah, that's shitty. Oh well. Ultimate in-game scenario. This is Total War and Legendary 24-hour stream. Potentially. My thought is if we are able to hit the goal, I'll kind of make an announcement on YouTube, obviously announcing that we hit the goal, and then I'll just kind of like let you guys vote on what you would like to see, basically. Because my part is like just getting to 1,000 subs, and then I'll do, you know, as long as it's not extreme, you know, like playing a Empire, this is Total War campaign, you know, and just ruining your campaign before it gets started, kind of thing. But yeah, I'll look into what you know, just doing something strange, or you know, just kind of depends what I feel like doing, what you guys want to see, kind of thing. and I'll let you all kind of decide, you know, what we end up doing. But I will say the end game scenarios, I'm not a big fan of them. It reminds me a lot of the Warhammer 2, you know, very hard and legendary difficulty when the AI is just cranking out armies just because of the cheats they get. That's what that kind of reminds me of. You know, it's not that it's really difficult. It's just that they have a bunch of armies and it's just a grind. Challenge is something interesting to keep it going. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. We'll definitely be looking into a challenge campaign of some sort. We can't win that. Yeah, there's no way. Didn't occupy it though, which is fine. Nobody... challenge campaigns, or what kind of campaigns are you thinking of? Empire Total War, or Empire, this is Total War, is just regular Empire these days. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, like, if something, like, if a challenge campaign that you guys think of comes up there and it sounds really interesting to me, I'll probably do it. But again, if it's like a Empire, you know, this is Total War, you know, kind of thing where it just sounds like a nightmare, like, I'm not gonna do that, you know, because if I don't enjoy it, then you guys aren't going to enjoy me, you know, not enjoying it kind of thing, you know what I mean? Alright, good. We'll sack and occupy it. But yeah, you guys might like this. I got a lovely, you know, due to the lovely nature of confederations, Skrulk is alive. You know, at what turn are we at? Almost 69, you know, there we go. But yeah, he doesn't like us for several reasons, but because of the Confederation problems, Lustria has become my Undercity farm. So yeah, it's been fun. It's been interesting to kind of do that and just run around, especially since there's not a cooldown with the Warlock Engineers right now. It's been fun to do that. Alright, let's see. Yep, that's good. My voice just cracked. Alright, let's see. Yep, go ahead and build that for the extra capacity. Yep, it's fine. Good. And there goes our money. But yeah, I appreciate everyone coming on by. Hope you're ready for some Skaven antics, which the only reason I'm actually in Alpha Lorne is because of the absolute headache they make it. The Wood Elves are actually aggressive now in Warhammer 3. They don't just idly sit around in Athelloren doing nothing. They actually have come out and actually conquered a few settlements. So we decided to put the smackdown on them before they got too greedy, basically. Take the Plague Furnace off for now. But yeah, if we check it out, Durthu has this settlement, and he's around here somewhere. He's probably going to attack that again or take it. So let's just take this stuff off for now and put it into over here. Actually, just save the money, because he might just come in here and attack this. Less fun to watch something that does, or someone that doesn't enjoy the campaign. Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, if I start losing interest in the campaign, then why would you guys want to watch me not enjoy it, basically, right? Alright, let's...
I'll ignore that.
Alright. Let's ambush this fool. What's our chance? 70% chance. Pyrrhic victory. Unacceptable. They are very low-level lords, but they got nothing on this. They got nothing. So let's do it. They got nothing on it. But I'm trying to think of, because I've played quite a few of the Warriors of Chaos factions. But yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't even know who I want to play at, because a lot of things, even the factions I really enjoyed in Warhammer 2, quite a few things have changed with those factions in Warhammer 3. So it's not like the changes are necessarily all bad. It's just learning how those factions play now. In Immortal Empires, it's not that it's just vastly inferior to Warhammer 2. It's just that they operate a little different, and so it takes a little time to understand how just a faction plays now a little bit. Scheme and Steps are really cool to watch. It's like green Star Wars. Yeah, that's actually a really good. Who the fuck made this map? What the hell? What in the fuck? Thank you. Let's I appreciate it. Hey, speaking of Star Wars, hey Obi-Wan. Oh, if you guys hear something, it's my dog, Cash. He's made an appearance into the room right now. God, this is a terrible ambush map. Just because of the line of sight is so bad. But alright, let's set up here. I think would be the best way to do it. Alright. Thank you. Just curious. Do you use mods or play vanilla? I play vanilla. I don't use mods very often. Unless I'm holding out on using some mods, because I'm hoping anyway. I'm hoping that they put it in the game just as a mechanic. The one button respec mod, I like using that. Just because, especially with how annoying confederations are in Warhammer 3, like, I thought it was bad in Warhammer 2, and Warhammer 3 is just that cranked up on steroids. And so, as of right now, I'm holding off using it, but if they don't ever implement it, then I'm probably going to get the one button respec mod. But yeah, other than that, I don't really play with too many mods. I don't like to. I like just to play basic vanilla. I'll try them out. Like I tried SFO out, but for the most part, I just like good old vanilla gameplay. She's got said I was needed here. For sure. Alright, let's come on. There we go. Fucking. Alright, let's get him to quit moving. Just fucking melt him. They're in force march, so it doesn't matter a whole lot. However, I would like it if we were able to kill some more of their units. At least we'll get rid of their missile units. And their lord. He won't hit rank 20 now. He'll just die. Good stuff. Damn, it's not far enough. Poison wind mortars. See if you can reach over there. Should I nuke him? Screw it. Goodbye. Totally worth it. I got enough food and I got enough nukes to use. She's got someone that's here, so we should follow his command. Right, you have to. You answered his call. You have to be here. Unlock faction mods, but it's boring because of the no unique campaign mechanics. Yeah, which that was my big. Like, I liked Warhammer 2. I got quite a few hours into Warhammer 2, but that was my big complaint, I guess, with it was the lack of campaign mechanic variety. You know, like some factions had them, others didn't. So that's one thing I will say they've done a very good job with in Warhammer 3 is make sure that factions have their own like faction mechanic that they actually play into. There's a third appeal server too in this. Seem the guy will reach his goal. I hope so. Yeah, it's. I hope to be able to continue the channel and keep making content that you guys really enjoy. Yeah, I'm surprised they actually tried to dodge. I know they obviously changed that, but they seem like they were just kind of walking towards the escape. But you know, you gotta work on your escape. I know. Well, so I streamed yesterday morning. So I work. I was up at like 4 a.m. yesterday, and I streamed for like 4 hours, I think. And then I was out from like 4 p.m. to like midnight, hanging out with my friends and like talking. So my voice is really scratchy. So my voice is not the greatest right now to begin with, let alone doing a Skaven laugh. So I think it'd be more appalling than anything to hear me do a laugh right now. But yeah, I appreciate all the support, guys. I appreciate you hanging out and being here, and again, thank you, Legend, again for another raid. I appreciate the support. But yeah, I was really enjoying watching Legend's stream today of Be'lakor. He's so freaking strong. I made the mistake of playing him before the update, and so I wasn't able to get any of the Confederation. So I definitely want to play his campaign again just because I can actually get some more Legendary Lords now. But I mean, casting Pit of Shades for 6 wins of magic with no cooldown is just insane. Gotta love some old school Ikit Claw. Yeah, his campaign's kind of different. You know, having Morgur start to the west there kind of puts a damper on things. You know, it's just different because like I was so used to like going west a little bit and then dealing with Bretonia and everywhere, but like the game, you know, it's just different. Like Morgur blows up Estalia. Aranessa, Salt Spite, you know, actually goes on a pretty good rampage early on. Arkin the Black is still alive. You know, he's still up and kicking. And so I've just been, you know, using him or Morgur as a cash cow for a long time now. But yeah, we were still able to get Skaven Blight to tier 4 on turn 5. I think it is possible. I want to say it's possible to even get Skaven Blight on turn 4, but it does come at the cost of not having... you can put down the Dominating Scheme, and I want to say you can get there on turn 4, but obviously you would have less money then to build the buildings in Skaven Blight itself. So it does come at a little bit of a risk. If you're fast, you can save Magritta in the beginning. Yeah, it depends. So I've done like 9 or 10 plays, like the first 15-20 turns of a Ikit Claw campaign, and I've seen a variety of different things that Morgur will end up doing. I've seen him blow up Magritta on like turn 2. I've seen him blow up Nuja, you know, first. Like I've seen him basically, he's either come like southwest first and then Magritta, or Magritta and then southwest and then Bilbali. And I've had some campaigns where he doesn't even do anything. He just sits there and does absolutely nothing, and gives you opportunity, you know, to clean up these settlements if you want to. But it's really random, you know, what he ends up actually doing. And he kind of, like, whatever I have learned in an Ikit Claw campaign, if you are wanting to go west and, you know, get Magritta and get rid of Morgur, you have to do it early. It's just very, very difficult to kind of slow him down. Doesn't really help us to do this. So yeah, just save the money, I think. Yeah, just save the money. Because I don't know what's going to happen here, so I don't need to build in either of these provinces. Let's see. Yeah, just save the money. Save the money.
Knows who his boss is.
Oh yeah, we need to level up these guys though. Sneaky would be good. Making warp lightning cheaper is awesome.
Lab rats with more loyalty.
Yep, each one of these, that'll just kind of. These are kind of like my
Candidate for weapon.
my vermintides at the moment. Good.
Blacklisted. Kill at once.
And awesome. More ammunition, more missile strength. I like this randomness though. It gives the game even more replayability. Oh, 100%. Like, it's just, it really forces you, like, whatever you decide to do. If you want, like, to do what I did and just use Morgar as literally a cash cow and just kind of harass Bretonia, because I think that's the better option to do, because then you don't have to worry about meeting the high elves. You don't have to worry about Bretonia coming into your neck of the woods. And he kind of just he's just harassing them the whole time. And it lets you focus on more important enemies. Because Orion declares war on you pretty early on now in an Ikit Claw campaign. And he comes at you. Like, he doesn't just declare war on you, and if you get too close to the Kingsglade, he'll attack you. He sent out several times, like 2 or 3 armies out here at me. So that's why I decided just to get rid of him right now. Because he's just annoying. He's just a nuisance. Trying to think. Tell you what. See if we can bait him. See if we can see if we can bait Gelt and come in and attacking this guy. Because we would win that 100%. Alright, what can we do here? No, I'm not a big fan of doing the stalking one. Yep, that's good. Get that. See if we get lucky. They nerfed the fuck out of that one. That used to, I think, just be +5, and now it's the, when increasing shit. Alright, let's see if we get lucky and get 7. Yeah, that's alright. Win some, you lose some. Alright. I think that's all I can do. Let's do check heroes. Check heroes. Nope. Nope. I just need it. Traits aren't... Honestly, the trait I like the most now for the Skaven is confident for the leadership, because, Skaven can always benefit from more leadership, and fleet-footed. Fleet-footed is actually a really good one for the extra speed. No. No, I don't need them. All right, let's move on. Yeah, what are we up to now? I'm curious. We're up to 650, so I appreciate all the support, guys. Thank you very much. It's very greatly appreciated. Which we're getting there. Again, if we hit 1,000 by the yeah, that's fine. If we end up hitting 1,000 by the 1st of October, I'll be doing a 24-hour live stream. So even with the people we have here, if you have not, if you want to support a smaller channel, I greatly appreciate the support. And again, I appreciate you guys being here. All right. That should be the end of Orion. Alright. There we go. Good. Oh, if you guys haven't played Skaven yet, this may or may not piss you off. I would imagine it will. They have nerfed the Hell Pit Attendant ancillary. So you used to be able to put bell polishers on all your heroes as well as the Hell Pit Attendants, and now the only like heroes, or the only, I don't know what you determine it. Anyway, Hell Pit Attendants can only go on Warlock Engineers or Lords. They can't go on any hero in the Skaven roster anymore. I found that out and was very, very upset with that, because yeah, it was very upsetting. So yeah, just another thing they managed to nerf, which is fantastic. But yeah, I realized that. I think that was earlier today, because like I got the Monstrous Abominations eons ago. I was like, I'm just not getting the Hell Pit Attendants. Like, what's going on? And then I finally got one because I got more Warlock Engineers, and I finally started getting more of the ancillaries. And then I was looking at the what it actually tells you now, how you get them, and I was like, you've got to be kidding me. They always try to limit stuff because it's unintended playstyle. Like I don't even get it. Like, what's the harm in having extreme research rates? Like cunning only. Yeah, cunning only works in friendly territory now. They nerfed, which, just to show you guys what I mean. Or here, I'll try and put it on this guy. Right? It won't let you like unselect it. Or if I take it off, I'll take it off this guy, right? Try and put it on him. Magic item or ancillary can only be equipped on or by the following: a Lord or Warlock Engineer. So, I mean, one thing you can do is just once you get to rank 13, you can just recruit the Warlords and then put an ancillary on them and then get rid of them. But it's just like, why? I just don't get it. I don't understand. Let's just kick Dirthu's ass. Yeah, I didn't mean it. It was some of the other ancillaries. They're not too big of a concern. I've got some really shit items this campaign though. Alright, what can we give him? Give him Bell Polisher, that would be good. Yeah, the rest of it's just sell all these. Who uses siege towers anymore? I think the music cut out, even on the campaign map. Let's turn that back up. There it goes. Yeah. We'll be fine here. The banners, my lord. What's the map look like? Oh, we just got done doing one like this. Do the Lords still provide bonuses when they disbanded in your recruit pool? I thought that got fixed. I think so. I recruited a Warlord earlier in the campaign just to see it. It says all of like the 4% increase to the economic buildings and the growth for all provinces. It says it's faction wide in all provinces, and it doesn't say like the Lord has to be active for those to apply. So once we get to rank 13, we can check it out and see. Totally agreeing. By making it annoying, it just makes the game annoying, which is not good. for the longevity. Yeah, and I talked about it yesterday. It doesn't make sense that if they're trying to, if they're trying to make Warhammer 3 more like new player friendly, right? If they want to do that, that's fine. Do what you want to do, right? It's your game, whatever. Make it new gamer friendly, or not new gamer friendly, but make it new like Warhammer friendly, right? Do what you want. Who cares? But if someone's new to the game, like before they buy the game, if I was new to Warhammer, I'd be going, to other streams and asking people's opinions of Warhammer. And so you're gonna have people's opinions from obviously Warhammer 2 and 3 comparatively, and like if you go there, if someone new comes to one of the streams and they're like, oh yeah, this got nerfed, like this used to be so much better in Warhammer 2, and all they're being told is like this and this and this and this is so much better in Warhammer 2. Why would you especially if you're still thinking about buying Warhammer 3, and they're just like wanting some basically some like advice, like, hey, do you recommend buying this game? And they're like, well, actually this is a lot better in Warhammer 2. Why, as a new potential player, why would you spend the money on it? So like the fact that they're nerfing a bunch of things, like getting rid of that stuff, how is that productive for them to draw new people to Warhammer and Total War in general? If they go to forums or live streams of people and they're being told there that things are being nerfed and being made worse than what they were, like, shit, if I'm gonna buy a new game, it better be better, it better be unanimous that the new, quote, new game is better than the old one. Are you from Florida? No, I'm actually from Iowa originally. I currently live in Alaska. So right now it is 2:20 p.m. my time up here in Alaska. And in general, so just since you guys are from Legends stream, so when Legends starts streaming, typically it's like 5 or 6 a.m. my time. Which for those of you who are enjoying it, I do stream 7 days a week currently. It is subject to change because I do have some life events coming up. I don't know why I even hit that, but right now I stream before I go to work, so I'll stream for like 3 or 4 hours before I work. So I'm usually up by like 3:30, 3:40 a.m. my time, and then I'll stream for like 3 or 4 hours and then go to work. So yeah, if you guys, it's usually before Legends starts streaming is when I'm streaming during the weekdays, because I'll stream before I go to work, and then catch up on VODs and whatnot, and then on the weekends I usually stream later in the day my time, just so I can actually sleep in and not get up before 4 a.m. every day. Are you up there on one of those contracts? No, my wife is up here in Alaska for grad school, so we moved up here last year, so she can go to grad school. What do you do for work? I am a FedEx driver. That's what I do up here. So I work first shift. Yeah, I work on average. I work like 8-9 hour day on average. Some days are much shorter, but we're very slowly getting into what it's called peak season. So we'll be working like 10-11 hour days very soon. So all right, let's not. Also, they've buffed the brass orb, so I would definitely recommend using the brass orb more as Ikit Claw. It's definitely been buffed. So that is one little thing that they've changed. But a lot of people up here in Alaska usually end up working for their military, or they do work for the government on one of the military bases here in Alaska. So honestly, like when we first moved up here last year, it's the first thing everybody asked was like, "Oh yeah, like what are you guys up here for?" And they would point at me like, "You military? Like, are you, you know, Army or Air Force?" And I'm like, "Neither." It's like, no, it's not why we're here. Alright, let's move these guys up. Give them their potions of healing. Alright. Yeah, they want to keep wasting their ammo, that's fine. Just fast forward it here a little bit. Alright. Let's see what I can do. Ooh, that'd be a good one right here. It's really not. It's not a difficult job at all. I mean, like any job, you have your, you know, your bullshit you have to deal with. But it's really an easy job. My coworkers are really. Here we go. Coworkers are really fun. I really enjoy my coworkers. Is the biggest thing. But watch, it's gonna freaking delete these units right here. Like, look at that. Fucking, it's Eternal Guard, granted, but it freaking melts. Hey, Bonnie, welcome to the stream. Like, it freaking melts things now. It's awesome. Alright, let's do 2 and 2. There we go. Alright, Durthu. I don't think they have any unbreakable units, unlike Orion's battle we did. Ooh, there we go. Look at that lined up for me like that. I mean, they improved the animations, but I'm saying like they improved how much damage it does, because it really wasn't that great in Warhammer 2, in my opinion. Like it's free, you know, so it's a free small vortex spell, but it really didn't do a whole lot in Warhammer 2. But now it freaking deletes units. It's awesome. Watch, they're gonna make Scorch like 15 wins of magic eventually, because it's too good that you can reduce the cost to 2 wins of magic. I haven't actually used a Doom Rocket though, like from the heroes. I know in Warhammer 2 that they weren't the greatest thing ever, but you know, you never know until you try it. It could still be shit. Who knows? Ikit could probably do most of this fight all by himself. But yeah, I mean, all in all, I'm happy with the game. I'm also like I'm happy like where it's at, but I'm also really ready for some updates, and not nerfs. By updates, I mean not nerfs. We've had quite a. Do you keep up with the work you have myself for sure? I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'd stay pretty busy. I end up during the week. I put between my actual like real life job and streaming. Definitely work some fairly long days. So yeah, I do appreciate all the support, guys. Alright. Beast mode. Get up at. Yeah, it's it took me a long time to get ready to do that. you know, it wasn't like an overnight decision. Like I'm not. I was probably getting up about a month, like a month of practice to get my body accustomed to it. So I've been streaming in the morning before work for I think 2 weeks now. But leading up to that, I did it for about a month, and I would just, you know, I would watch VODs or videos people were releasing, or I would just watch Legends stream before work and then just be playing. And then finally, like, it finally got to the point where my body was, like used to, excuse me, my body was used to waking up that early. And then I finally felt like awake at like 4 a.m. And then I was like, all right, you know, like now that I'm awake, my body's used to it. Let's start streaming and make it happen. And so I did. But it definitely, some days, don't get me wrong. And I drink coffee, so it's not like I'm just, you know, ready to go as soon as I wake up kind of thing. Coffee definitely helps, but it was not a instant overnight decision by any means. But yeah, I work some long days during the week for sure. Definitely work some long days, but it's worth it. Like, honestly, like I'm very I envy Legend a lot, being able to do this full time for a job. I know there's a lot of work with it. Don't get me wrong. There's tons and tons of work involved in streaming, even a small channel. Loads and loads of work, but it's very rewarding. Like, I enjoy playing, obviously, video games anyway, but being able to interact with new people, talking about the game. Like, I don't know much about the lore, so I love it when I'm on a stream, you know, watching somebody stream, and they're talking about, you know, lore and whatnot, because I enjoy learning about that stuff. But a lot of it is I just enjoy meeting new people and, you know, getting feedback from people about strategies and whatnot. So I really enjoy streaming a lot. It's definitely something I would like to do, you know, part-time, because even though when I say part-time, you know, it would obviously kind of be as a job, but I don't see streaming as a job, you know. Like, honestly, for me, streaming is fun. I enjoy streaming. I would stream 12 hours a day for work. You know, if and when it would ever get to that point, you know, in terms of success for the channel. Because going to my real life job is something I don't enjoy really doing. But streaming, I love streaming. It's so much. I enjoy it vastly more than I do going to my day job. So who knows? Maybe we'll get there someday. You know, just it's gonna take a lot more time. I've only been streaming for about a year, a little over a year. So we definitely got to put more time in to get there. But I think we can get there. We essentially have infinite wins with his ability. Good. We just need to get rid of their missile units. Get rid of their missile units, and then our missile units can do whatever the heck they want. Which they're almost, I can't figure out. Alright, so he's right here. Good. Because they should still be favoring Ikit to shoot, just because of him being a large entity. If I hadn't worked, I would have played Warhammer for 10 hours straight. Oh, I've been there, done that, my friend. Been there, done that, 100%. I think the worst I've ever done it was 14 hours. Well, other than the 24-hour live stream I did when I first started my channel, other than that, like, just counting, like, you know, playing because I want to play, I think the longest stretch I've done was like 14 or 16 hours. And that was, I think, when Warhammer 3 just came out with the Realm of Chaos, which, gross, but yeah. that was one of the times where you know, I had the conversation with my wife, and I was like, hey, this game's coming out. You're not gonna see me today, kind of thing. But no, she's great. She supports, you know, me getting up and waking her up at you know, 3:40 or so in the morning so I can stream. So she's awesome with me, you know, doing this part time and also going, you know, to a day job. She's been pretty great about it. Come over here so that you quit shooting me. Most of the time you have to do things you dislike in order to do the things you like. Being in a position where you do something that you like is hard to find. Yeah, and that's what's weird. Like I went to college. I went to a 4-year university, and you know, everyone's just like, oh yeah, like what do you want to do, you know, post college? And I'm like, I have no freaking idea. Like I worked in warehousing throughout my college, throughout my time in college. So I really like warehousing. I enjoy like logistics type work and all that. And I did that for 5 years, and then we moved, and then I ended up meeting my wife at the time. You know, my wife, and you know, things changed. I ended up moving to Missouri with her, like where she grew up and whatnot. But after that, I was just, and then we moved up here, and I was just like, I really don't know what I want to do. And then I finally had the means to buy like my first actual PC setup. Like I started playing Warhammer 2 on my laptop, believe it or not, playing on like low settings, you know. Gonna use the ammo here just to shoot Treekin, balance of power type units and whatnot. Eternal Guard are, you know, worthless, but and then I was like, well shit, like I have a PC that can, you know, actually run games fairly well. I was like, and I got time. Like when we first moved up here, I had quite a bit of time to find a job because I didn't have anything really set up. And so I was like, well, like, you know, like I've always wanted to stream. You know, like I started watching Legend and like really Warhammer streamers in 2019. And I was like, well, I have a computer now. I was like, why don't, you know, if I'm ever gonna start a channel and it's ever, you know, basically if there was ever a time to start a channel, it was then. And so I did. And it's been great. It really has. We've had ups and we've had ups and downs for sure, but by and large, it's been, I love it. It's been great. Meeting new people, all of like you guys are just a great, the Total War community in general, by and large, is a great community to be a part of. Do I play multiplayer? No, I do not. I do not enjoy multiplayer. It's just not for me. No, I am, and I've watched streams. I've watched Anticity's streams from his multiplayer stuff before. I've tried to watch Turin's multiplayer stuff. It's just not for me. I like just to play by myself. I don't want to have to compete against other people, kind of thing. Which some people, it's you know, it's right up their alley, and they like the extra competition against, you know, real life people. But for me, like when I play video games, I do it to decompress, and they're actually dodging my ammo, and I feel like you know, it creates the opportunity for a lot of unnecessary resentment to, like, among people. But yeah, like, I mean, yeah, it's just not for me, you know. Yeah, it's just not for me. I don't like watching it, and I don't like playing it. It's for and I don't know anything about like programming. I gotta preface that. I have no experience in programming games whatsoever, but I would really hope that they like Creative Assembly would stop using multiplayer to balance single player games and vice versa. Like I would never expect, you know, like I would never expect a single player game to be used to balance a multiplayer type game and vice versa. You know what I mean? It just never works. You always end up pissing off one group or the other, and it never ends up making a good outcome for either one. But again, like I realize that's easier said than done to have two different types of like games, basically. But what the fuck? Who keeps shooting me? This is not how to army comp Ikit. What do you mean?
Claw catapult. Good.
I mean, I enjoy weapons teams. They're not for everybody, I get that, but I'd say they're pretty effective. Need to get rid of all their freaking ammo. Mrs. Lemon Pledge. Hey, speaking of, there's my wife right there. Well, tell you what, let's I don't understand the changes to single player mechanics. Yeah, I don't either. And I'm trying, like, I try to see like where they're coming from, and some of them just don't make sense. 6 mortars, 3 lightning cannons, 1 warlock, 4 Giselles, and 2 flames. That's, I mean, to his or her own, dude. You know. And some of the you know, sometimes, I mean, I've used warpfire throwers and warp lightning cannons with Ikit's faction before, and it definitely works. But you know, like I like different. Excuse me. I like different like matchups and mix-ups, but you know, there's, with it being a video game, you know, there's not like one set way you have to build an army. You know, if you find something that works for you, just roll with it. You know, like with, for example, with my with the Warriors of Chaos campaigns, right? Like, if you've played any or watched the Warrior of Chaos or the Champions of Chaos DLC factions, doesn't matter what faction you play, the aspiring champions are arguably, you know, for those factions, you know, the meta. They are the unit to use if you want to just be kicking some major ass, like, you know, against anybody. Like, they're just good, especially when you're playing as Bellicor or Archaon, and they're getting the buffs from like every Chaos God, right? Definitely the way to go. I don't really, like, I don't mind them. Like, if I can get them, great. But, you know, I don't really use them all the time in my armies, because I like using other units, depending on who I'm playing as, you know. I use a variety of like chosen type units in Archaon's army and Chaos Knights. I just enjoy doing it. I still play on very hard difficulties. It's easier to use in Warhammer 3. So, you know, it's, because for me, like, I enjoy using units that a lord actually buffs, because you can actually use them. It's not that it's better than other alternatives, because sometimes it's definitely not. But I just want to try them out, because, you know, fuck it, why not? You know, it's like this lord actually buffs those types of units, so, you know, why not test it out, basically? is all I'm saying. And ooh, and it's like if it's not for me and I don't like it, I won't use it again. But if I like what it's able to bring to the table, no, why not? Why not use it? And that's what it comes down to. Like, if you enjoy using something, then just use it. Who cares what anyone else says? Because the reality is, like, not everyone's going to agree on every army comp or every strategy decision, you know, because everyone has their own play styles and preferences and whatnot. And that's the beauty of it being a single player game, is you can play it however you want, you know. All right. I need to bring in some of my missile units, but I don't want them to get shot any more than they already have been. All right, let's back up a little bit and get some rearranging going. These guys are fairly weak. Let's just get them back here. You're done as well. Alright. Get you set up. Where you at? Alright. They don't have any... Alright, so we need to get rid of their heroes. The Treekin, Durthu, and the Wild Riders, and I think that'll be enough to cause the army losses. Excuse me. Alright. We can also mess with them a little bit. Because, yeah, we can also increase our balance of power by not spending any winds of magic.
My plan.
Yeah, I have thought about getting more mortars in the army. But I just don't know. Jazales are still really freaking good. Yep, snipe him. Let's bring the poison wind mortars over here. They might be able to reach right here. Because the mortars are really good, but at the same time, like, sieges, unless it's a walled siege, like minor sieges like this, you know, mortars just aren't really that useful. Because the AI will be spread out, and for mortars, you want them to be in a blob.
Spread pestilence. Ikit claw.
Yeah, the music shut off again. Like, it's just little things like that too. I hope they patch out. Like, it's obviously not as big of a concern as other things going on in the game, but it just little things like that, like the music not working, defeat traits not properly applying, like stuff like that. I would hope would be an easy fix for them. And so I hope that's just something that does get addressed sooner rather than later for the game. Because that's just quality of life stuff. Like, hey, we have music in the game, but, you know, you don't hear it half the time. Like, okay, like, so what's the point of having it if you don't really get to ever hear it, kind of thing, you know what I mean? Especially for people that play, like, legendary difficulty and don't have the power or the balance of power bar. You know, the music for... the music on legendary difficulty helps you determine, you know, how the battle is going. You know, if it's a really close fight, you know, the music will help you kind of dictate, like, you know, if you're winning, if you're losing, you know, kind of thing. If you need to change up your tactics, you know, but when it doesn't work, how do you know those things? Problem with too many mortars is if the AI isn't being passive, they can get wrecked. Yeah. Especially with magic being a little nerfed, you know, in Warhammer 3. Alright, slow up there, Tiger. You know, assuming you have 100 wins or high enough wins and you can cast Menace of Blows, because obviously it's not like Menace of Blows cost a lot of wins of magic, but still, you know, it's not. You just have to be more careful with it. You know, like you have to be a little more cautious with your casts. Good. Alright, nope. Shoot those tree kin. Just keep Ikit moving because that Waystalker is shooting Ikit. That's if you can't multitask, Carl. You watch too many legend videos. I mean, on certain battles, you know, you can't just do what I'm doing and play on triple speed, especially when using a weapons team. There are very few battles where you don't have to do any micromanaging when playing with a weapons team. I don't like the fact that they just charge. Because I mean, I'm not saying there aren't situations where you don't have to, because there definitely are where you can just hit start battle and let your guns do all of the work, 100%. But most battles require at least some degree of micromanaging. And in regards to like multitasking anyway, I mean, it just takes time and practice, you know, like when I first started playing Warhammer, I was coming from the medieval 2 Total War, Rome 2 Total War, Rome Total War, that kind of stuff. You know, so it just takes time. Like, if you're not good with micromanaging things yet, it's fine, you know, practice. Just takes time. It's the biggest thing, it just takes time. Disappointed that we're not allowed to recruit DLC allied units like rattling guns. I mean, if you own the DLC, you can. Thank you, Andrew, for the subscription. Appreciate you. Yeah, I think you're able to, as long as you own the DLC. I mean, it's just like if you're playing a faction that you don't have, if you don't have the Ikit Claw DLC, I think it's the Prophet and the Warlock DLC. You know, if you don't have the Prophet and Warlock DLC, then you don't have access to, the weapons team units. Did he just get all of his ammo back somehow?
Poisoned wind mortar.
Sadly, I need the pause feature. Yeah, I played Legendary. When I first started my channel, I did Legendary in obviously very hard battle difficulty. It's not for me. I don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy the AI getting obscene buffs just because of the difficulty I'm playing on. When the player has to go most of the time through some pretty painstaking dilemmas to get certain buffs. You know, like the AI gets enough cheats in general. They don't need extreme things for me. Like I still play very hard difficulty. I just don't play Legendary in very hard anymore. I just don't enjoy it. It was ruining my enjoyment of streaming on very hard difficulty, and I was like, you know, it's one thing I learned very quickly, especially with a small channel, is if you're not having fun and you're trying to convince people, you know, to subscribe to you, and you're just hating your life, they're not going to want to subscribe. You know, you got to be making, well, I mean, you still have to be making good content, but you have to be making stuff that you actually enjoy. I think that's the biggest thing I've come to learn. I own all the DLCs, they're not showing up as recruitment options. That's weird. What the fuck are you doing? That's really weird. I don't know why they wouldn't be showing up. Yeah, I haven't had that issue. I also haven't tried recruiting like allied DLC units because I usually don't build outposts. Like the fact that you can get them, that's great, but it's not really my cup of tea. You know, it's just like Like, hey, that's cool, but I'm probably not going to use your units because mine are better.
Faster, scurry.
Kind of thing.
Rattling gun.
Martha swing click speed and accuracy very poor. I mean, that's fair. Like, I do it. I don't play on Legendary just because I don't enjoy it at all. You know, like, I enjoy being able to save it when I need to save it. I enjoy being able to see the, balance, or the balance of power bar. I like that. And even though they dumbed down the AI cheats in Warhammer 3, there's still cheats there, and I just, because the big thing is, like it's a video game. Whether you do this for fun or for a part-time job or a full-time job, like, if you're not having fun, like, that defeats the purpose of doing it. You know what I mean? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! All right, shoot him. You come over here. We finally got tired of just letting me shoot them. But they might actually break. No, stay right there and shoot. Okay, good. All right, get up here. Good.
As planned. Go, run, go.
How is he getting his fucking ammunition back? Yeah, he's not. So what the fuck?
Yes, master. Scurry. Rattling gun.
Alright, let's bring all three of these guys up. Let's bring a Plague Priest up here too, just in case we need to pop down a mess below. Just to prevent them from being dickwads, basically. Alright. Good. Shoot me instead. How much ammo does he? Still has got 3 shots. Oh, he's got, like, seeking ammunition. It's fine, he's fine. The fuck? Fuck me. What the f- I hate this. You're on guard mode. What is going on? Are they just never running out of ammunition? He did it. Seemed like he had 1 shot left for a while. Then it was full. Yeah. Yeah, he's regaining ammunition. How? How is the AI regaining ammunition? Fucking A. Toronto Tom. That's a good one. Maybe they have Life Bloom. Yeah, well, because he was down to 1, and now he's regenerating it. Alright, get back.
Clan pestilence. Plague cast.
Yeah, the fucker's regenerating his ammo. Alright. And they say the AI doesn't get cheats anymore. Alright, you've taken enough damage. You get back. You get ready. Alright, they're still coming through, which is good.
What orders? Scamper scurry. Agreed. Comply. Chase.
Where you healing in a festival, then you get ammo instead. Oh, is that like what happened in Legends Tomb King stream? Which, yep, they do have Earth Blood. So that's what's happening. Alright, you greasy bitches.
Doom and destruction.
Alright, well, in that case... quit firing. need all of these units up here.
Warlock engineer.
I need to destroy that. That way I can turn and just kill him.
Magic.
Did about 1,000 damage.
Sorry, race. Yes, yes, yes.
Say as long as when you heal unit past full. Okay. So it might even just be worth going after her as well.
Quick mode.
He's just so freaking weak though.
Casting death. Hey.
Alright, come over here. Bring Ikit back over here. That way we can at least see some of their other units and start shooting them.
I'll tail yours. My plan. Go, right.
There we go.
Warp lock yourselves.
Maybe that's why they haven't patched that one, and then that bug then, because the AI can benefit from it too. That wouldn't actually surprise me.
So good.
Oh, keep shooting these guys.
Ikit claw.
Durthu's a big balance of power for them.
Death device is charged. Wields the wind.
There it is, finally. Holy shit. Holy shit. Where'd that guy go? Where? I don't know where he went. That's weird. Yeah, appreciate the support, everyone. Thank you, guys. Hope you like the little dino man. Thanks, guys. Thank you. As long as players are not enjoying, they won't patch any. I mean, that's think about it though. That's overpowered as hell for the player. But since the AI can actually make use of it, maybe that's why they're just letting it go. I mean, obviously it's rare that happens, but because I mean, think Skaven can't do it because they don't have regeneration abilities. So what? It would be Tomb Kings, High Elves. I mean, Bretonia, I guess. Any faction that has healing magic of some kind, and missile units. But this should be. I mean, we'll just occupy Durthu's settlement here, because then he won't be able to recruit anything. He has got like 2 minor settlements in the mountains, but other than that, he's screwed. Good amount of experience. Sure.
Take Australia.
Eat a dick. God, that's been a absolute freaking painstaking nightmare for too long now. Alright. Good. Cool. I don't even know what to get for his last 3 points after that. Good. Sure.
Blacklisted. Kill at once.
One thing I hope they address too is the lack of skill points for certain heroes,
Candidate for weapons testing.
especially the vampire accounts, which is upsetting because I've played a vampire accounts campaign, and they've definitely gone through the campaign and rehauled, redid a bunch of their mechanics and everything. So it's not like they've ignored it. They just literally didn't take the time to fill in skill points for those factions, which is unfortunate and upsetting. But, it is what it is. What are you going to do? That's fine. Alright, now that this, you know, they're out of here, we can build some buildings finally. Good. So multi-entity range units don't benefit as much because the bug doesn't work if any units die. I gotcha. I gotcha. So yeah, it'd be like single entity. Yeah. So like, yeah, that's why it works really well with the Tomb Kings because of the Casket of Souls, right? All right. What would be another one? The Hell Cannon? Or no, because they don't have. Warriors of Chaos don't have healing potentials. Healing magic.
Speak before stone.
Nope, because we're gonna kick his ass here soon.
Deal with me or fight.
Alright. Good for you. Attack me! Fucking idiot. They declared war on me probably like 30 minutes to an hour before Chaos has Nurgle. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, if you play as Nurgle, then you do. So yeah, that would work for Soul Grinders then, wouldn't it? They declared war on me, and now they won't fucking attack me. You, what a bunch of... Get Death Magic Lords. They can turn into Nurgle Lords with Life Leech Residual. Oh, shit. I played a Festus campaign, and I didn't realize that. That's awesome. Alright. Yeah. You're dead. Alright. Don't tax any of these. It's not worth it. Yep, that'll be good for extra hero capacity. Excuse me. But yeah, we also gotta get rid of this guy's freaking camps. Absolutely annoying. Garbage, but who cares? Like, the traits don't matter, so, you know, screw it. No. I almost exited OBS on accident. They also have a Chaos Boon as Death Lords that give them the Nurgle map heal for 0.25 for 5 seconds. That's awesome. Yeah, I've played as Festus, which Festus, by the way, is amazing. How did that happen? I am so confused. Anyone have any ideas? He's got a blood ground here. Magritta was a part of that. So how to... Which, they don't even have a military presence. So how does that happen? I'm intrigued. Siege plays. Like, what the fuck? But, like, it was a ruin. I didn't realize, like, if that's true, I didn't think they could do the changing of the ways on a ruined settlement. It had to be an occupied settlement. See if we can get some cash from him. No, not yet. A few more turns. That's weird. Like, it would make sense. They have characters 1. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. You can't... So how do they occupy that? Yeah, they still wouldn't be able to use their Necrotect either. Because that's what it looks like, because they got it up to tier 3. So that would be like their, it's the Necrotect. Necrotech. But still, even if it's a blood ground, though, they shouldn't have been able to use that there. That's weird. But anyway.
Open the book.
Alright.
Machinations.
Good. Let's see.
Storm. Yes, yes.
Can't build anything else just yet.
Never.
Like, he's not even taking himself out of Force March. He's just hanging out, you know? They're not repairing anything.
I refuse.
This is his original army, too. Has he got any good items? No, not really. Yeah, I guess it, that's, I've just never seen that happen before. I don't know if it's supposed to happen, but he just bypassed the fuck out of it. Hey, you know, you see things, you know, it happens. It happens. But alright, whatever. Alright. Alright, good. Ikit's there. This guy's here. What's...
Not likely.
So they got 10, so they got 30 units.
Absolutely not.
19.
Warp. Lightning.
Yeah, it's a walled siege. This is gonna be a cakewalk. We do have to be careful for him because he's on his flying mount and he can cast Searing Doom and whatnot for super cheap. But I'm not too worried about that one. Let's see. What are we at? 4.5. Yeah, let's do this siege quick, and I think at the end of that, I might call it a day. I'll see though, but I'm gonna do the siege quick for sure. And yeah, I know I've said it several times now, but thank you all for the support. I appreciate you sticking around, and thank you those who have subscribed. I do appreciate it. We're definitely closer to the 1,000 sub goal, so thank you guys for that. And tomorrow's Monday, so I'll be streaming the Ikit Claw campaign here again tomorrow morning before work, and about it's 3:11 my time. In about 13 hours, I'll be live again before work. So if you guys want to catch me in the morning before a little bit before Legends starts streaming, I will be back here with some more Ikit Claw in 13 hours. Alright, let's see. Some of these maps have some pretty good blind spots still. It just kind of depends. Like, right. I mean, here has one tower. But that one's angled, so it could shoot here. This is a dwarf one. I guess it's more or less the same thing on each side. This would probably be the easiest, or over here, up here, because it's just got the one. Yeah. So let's set up over here. All right. Doesn't. Oh, we don't have plague. We don't need it, but plague would make it a little easier. All right. See, some Skaven sieges stay the same.
What? Your desire.
Let's just make some holes.
Warlock obeys.
What the? All right. Come on. Good. Alright. We're definitely gonna have to... We'll put one there, but then also shoot the gate. Forgot their range is super high too, because they're on the wall, so they get a buff to their range because they're up there. Maybe this wasn't a great one because I can't. It may have been better to like come over here so I can actually get my units firing on them. Poison and Wind Mortar should have a pretty good day with it, but everyone else might struggle a little bit because we definitely need to get rid of their missile units. Dockable spaces. Oh, I know, right? He wasn't even moving and they missed that badly. Let's see. Yeah, I kind of figured that. Oh shit, I can destroy that right there. I didn't think that was going to be available for me to shoot, but let's do it. Good stuff. Alright, gotta watch out for that tower.
Good now.
Good stuff. Very nice. Definitely want to get rid of the mortars. Let's see. Because they'll shoot my catapults. I just need to get my catapults far enough so I can start dishing out some damage up on these guys. Oh wow, that's cool. Destroyed the mask of one of the dwarves. Let's come in here and see if that mortar. I think that's a mortar, not the cannon. No, it is the great cannon. Alright, there's the mortar. Is he shooting me?
Stab, maim.
He sure is. Haha. He's no Ikit Claw though, so we need to be careful. We do need to be careful here, because he doesn't have any way to regenerate himself. Regenerate his hit points, excuse me.
Doing it. Heck, moving.
Come over here.
Sliding. Scuttle move.
Where is this one attached to? It's actually a really good supply point.
Spit fire. Stab. We serve. Quick, go.
Oh, don't waste it.
Okay. Yes.
They're not firing anymore.
Going. Yours.
Come on.
Sneak.
I need actually come over here. Come fight these swordsmen.
Now.
All right, shoot.
Yes, superior one.
Nice.
Great piece, shriek! Blade claw catapult! Counter's command! Create!
Good stuff. See, it's not that much different from Warhammer 2.
Yes, yes.
Good stuff.
Horned rats will.
Balance of power is already changing into our favor. Alright, get you moving. Come on,
Tail.
get moving. Good stuff. If he had Scorch, he'd be even better right now. Alright, who's shooting you? Is it this frickin'... Is it this tower? I think it is.
Scryer power.
Good. Alright, pull through.
Scuttle move.
Alright, that's not worth it. Come back.
Yes, yes.
Actually, fuck it. Just come forward even more. That way we have more accurate shots on it. Yeah, keep bombing your own units, please.
Quick, fast! Guide us, Horn One!
Oh shit. Alright, we gotta... Oh, I freaking... The banner bugged out. Hopefully that doesn't mess with it too much. But yeah, the banner bugged out. I've seen that happen when fighting the AI. Good.
Sizzle and die! Sneak! Sneak! Run!
That's a good call. Totally forgot I had him. Which is kind of sad to say. Just bring them up. I will say Creative Assembly has done a good job of preventing like clean line of sights on sieges. Even like inside the settlements themselves. You know, other than the dockable areas, you know, that are just fantastic. Sometimes it's very difficult to get a clean line of sight on anything. You gotta be very particular about where you're setting up. Come, alright, shoot this sucker down. Yeah, he's doing work. Alright, come on, keep going.
Quick, quick, go!
Good call, yeah. Good call, Navith. 132. Thank you. That was a very good call. Very, very good call. Alright. Now, let's bring you guys back up.
Yes, yes.
We need to get Gelt.
Go, going!
So let's see if I can bait him. A little bit. Done about 500 kills. That's not bad. I wonder if we can get him to cast some magic on his own artillery. I also want to use his own artillery to my advantage. Alright, here he comes. Good. Nice. No, come back.
Go, engage! Move, tail!
What happened? What do you do? Plague of Rust on me. Alright.
Panic plan!
Good.
Here, here! For the Valentine!
We got pretty good range with the Giselles. But I need him to get... I need him to be closer.
Yes, yes.
Nice.
For the vermin side.
Run!
Advance retreat.
Alright, well, they're rebuilding that one. Giselles are still... let's move them up a little bit. So they're just a little closer in range.
Go, going!
I need to bait Gelt to get out here. Which, it actually looks like he's... coming. Awesome. Come down here. Come down here.
Council's command. Comply, agree.
All right. All right.
Warlock moves!
Good.
Blade claw catapult.
Save some of the ammunition. Not worried about the missile units. We can deal with them. Good. They're stalking. Alright. Quit firing. Good. I don't really want to use the Menace Belows on the mortars just because they're doing enough damage to their own units.
Warlock master!
But I want Gelt to use magic on his own units as well. But he needs to be close enough to do it. Hey, thank you, Casey, for the subscription. Thank you, guys. Yep, I mean, I hope you guys are enjoying it. I appreciate you sticking around. Every sub definitely helps the channel, more than you'd probably realize. So thank you. Alright. Come on. Keep coming at me, Gelt. Keep coming.
Over here! Here! Go!
That was a great idea. Giselles are kicking that thing's ass. Alright, oh, what are you doing? Alright, here. He's just not quite... He's not committed enough. He's very close. He's very, very close. Alright, shoot him. Shoot him. You're in range. Oh, shit. Good. No, stay down here, Gelt. Stay down here. Oh, thank you very much, guys. Yep. You're awesome. Literally, it's very difficult. Like, I'm trying to do the, fight the battle here. But I'm very fortunate. I'm very happy. Thank you guys for the support. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you guys. I mean, it's been a long year of a lot of hard work, but it's getting to that first 1,000 subs is definitely a huge milestone. It's also very challenging, to get YouTube to recognize you, to build, just to build the fan base and everything. So I hope you guys are enjoying it, and I hope I'm earning your subscription. I really do. I appreciate all of it. Thank you. And because I hope to be around for quite a while. Streaming and just YouTube in general is something I hope to do for the foreseeable future, so you guys are helping making that happen. Alright. Get him. Snipe him. We've got plenty of winds magic. How close do we need to be? 100 meters? Yep, son of a bitch. And he's getting stuck. Man, now he's out of range. God damn it. He's a slippery little shit. Alright, pop one down there. Alright, you're done. Come down here. How do you do? 148, it's okay. It's nothing great. Nothing great, nothing bad. Good. I think he overcasted that. Holy shit. But yeah, he's definitely a huge balance of power. That was a good use. It got rid of their artillery. But yeah, I just hope, you know, each day by, you know, streaming in the morning before work, you know, I prove myself to you guys that I'm serious about what I'm doing, that I enjoy what I'm doing. I hope you guys enjoy it, and I'm excited to see, you know, just where the channel goes, what it all ends up becoming. I hope you guys will, you know, keep enjoying the content. Alright, let's bring those guys over there. He just, I don't know what he's actually trying to do. I wish I knew. But getting rid of him, getting rid of these great swords here, excuse me, definitely will help. Oh, that's a good blob. Good stuff. Nice, nice. And this lord's, oh, we might have to rename this guy to something, because he's definitely doing his worth. He deserves, maybe he deserves some armor and some potion of healings after this. Might even give him the warpstone armor. See how he uses that, because he's in melee here quite a bit. How'd they end up doing? Pretty good. Nothing like fantastic, but overall it's pretty good. Nope, save your ammo. Save your ammo. Yeah, if we had plague here, that'd be pretty nice. Alright. Well,
Ready, steady, kill!
great swords. Where's the great sword unit? Okay, right here. Alright. You shouldn't be shooting stalking units. You shouldn't see the stalking units. Does your mortar have the range to bomb inside the walls? Not from... they're back here. They definitely would have the range, but I have to... I need to get rid of guilt first. Because then I need to use the Jizzails to constantly be taking out these towers. Or else the towers are just going to snipe my my poison wind mortars. How... That is something, too, we talked about on the stream earlier. The distance on the battle map and campaign map at which the AI can detect hidden units, or like on the campaign map, detecting armies in ambush stance is fucking ridiculous. Like, it's not even close. And you know, my Skaven armies are being pulled out of ambush stance when the enemy is not even close to me or a hero. or a settlement. Nowhere near anything, and they get detected instantly. I want him to come and like get into melee. He does have quite a bit of missile resistance. Okay. Well, those are going to be in the way, so let's scoot back a little bit. Get a clear line of sight on that tower. Alright, let's see. So I got 4 more casts of that. Tell you what, let's pop this one down over here. See if we get Gelt's attention. Because, yeah, we'd have to constantly be... We'd have to constantly be taking out... Oh, man, they got rid of... Okay, good. We'd have to constantly be taking out the towers. You're close enough. How are you... You guys aren't in range anymore? Damn it! Son of a bitch. God damn, it's frustrating. Alright. Hurry up. Shoot him. Just fucking shoot him. Alright, nope. Alright, he's got to be like down here in this area. So come over here. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Alright, come over here. Alright, poison wind mortar time. Alright, can you guys, you take out, this tower. Alright. Good. Okay. Now, scoot these guys back up. That way when Gelt comes down here, we can deal with him a little bit.
Obey! Yes! Yes! Quick! Quick! Go! Horned rat's will!
Should have hired more menace blows.
I
didn't realize how many I was gonna need. Or could have used. See, I think that's some bullshit too. That they nerfed targeting spells because I think in the game, like, they definitely adjusted the AI sensitivity to spells, but them increasing the, you know, it's like with anything, like, if you want to increase the spell casting time, fine, but at the end of the day, like, a lot of micromanaging is just practice, you know. And again, it kind of goes back to my point of using single player and multiplayer to balance each other out is not something I think should be done, but you know, I obviously don't know anything about programming, so you know, that could be one of the worst things you could ever do in terms of trying to get stuff programmed correctly. I just don't know, but in general, it doesn't make sense to do that. To do that is my point, I guess. All right. Why? You're a mortar. Yeah, shoot up and over. They really can't have much balance of power left, other than Gelt. Like, they have basic units. I have infinite ammo with my Rattling guns. I mean, if I really have to, I'll freaking use the stealth units and capture points. You don't need a clear line of sight, you freaking idiot. You're a mortar crew. You shoot up and over. Gelt's being a bitch. Alright. Bomb up here. You're in range. There you go. Save the magic just for at least one cast, maybe of Howling Warp Gale that we can use on Gelt. Alright, good. We got victory in our grasp. Good. Good stuff. I do like the new animations for the Poison and Wind mortars as well. Kind of has like broken, like green, you know, warpstone infused glass that kind of pops up afterwards. Like that. That's pretty cool, I think. Nice. Alright, definitely at this point, we just need to get rid of Gelt. I need to have a good look at the rest of the campaign. Hey, thank you, Nan. Thank you. Yeah, I think after this battle, I'm going to end it. But if you guys stick around, I can send you guys... I'm sure there are some other Warhammer 3 streams going on. And that I'm sure could use the support. You know, just give anyone else a chance. If you want to check me out tomorrow, I'll be here, you know, 7 days a week in the morning, and then on the weekends... it's like just about it's 3:40 p.m. my time, so, you know, pushing on 4 o'clock. I usually go from like 11 or 11:30 to right about this time is usually when I call it quits for the day. So I hope to see more of you guys back for sure. You know, and just keep working on building the channel and working on the 1,000 sub goal for now. And we'll just, you know, keep making. Hopefully, you know, in your guys' opinion, we keep making good content to keep you guys coming back, because that's what I want to be doing. Good stuff. Alright. Hold fire. Let them reposition a little bit. Yeah, they literally have Gelt. We need to get rid of Gelt, and then I think we'll win. I just need to figure out a way to basically convince him to come and die. We got plenty of ammunition, for sure. Alright.
Should we run? Flee?
Actually, shoot that one down first. You blow up this guy. Which one is not shooting me? Range on these towers, man. Holy shit. Alright, good.
Yes, yes. What orders?
Alright.
Poison wind mortar.
Alright, here we go, here we go.
Warp fell. Yes, yes.
Come on.
Steven, yes, yes. Black Jezzaels.
No.
Die, die, die. Rick-a-rack. Faster, scurry.
Alright, literally. Just snipe him. Yeah, kind of saw that one coming.
Doing it! Warlock Jediles!
Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Alright, they definitely did their worth, so good job there. Oh my god. Gotta be kidding me. We were so close. So freaking close. We'll keep the...
Yes, yes.
Son of a bitch. Alright, let's put him right here.
Person, hurry!
Actually, do 2 and 2. Hold up, hold up, hold up. In case he comes back down here, put 2 and 2 here. That way we can get him wherever he ends up going. But yeah, good job on the poison wind mortars. Holy shit. Now, alright.
Warlock Jediles!
And we're just in range. They got no towers here. Good. Keep shooting him. Couple more shit. There we go. Told you. That's all they had. That's all they had for a balance of power was guilt. Good stuff. Good stuff. Whatever. Alright, good. That's 2 of their big armies. And we can occupy the settlement now too. Alright. So the instant tower bug is still in the game. The tower popped up in while you were shooting Gil. Yeah, I noticed that as well. The as soon as it like had its cooldown of being destroyed, it was right back up again. But yeah, I you know, even though the chat's not blowing up with you know, with just people talking and whatnot, I appreciate everyone sticking around. I know a lot of you might just be watching just to see if you even like the content, like the streams, like the gameplay. I get that. But I mean, just in general, like, feel free, especially the newer people here, you know, checking it out. Those who have subbed, you know, still some of you guys might be still on the fence about it. You know, feel free to, you know, ask if you're, you know, if wow, 6 armor lord's army. You know, feel free to ask, like, if you know, if you just want to know my thoughts on something or things you've seen in your campaign. You know, just as if it was, you know, any other, you know, live stream. You know, just be talkative. You know, is my thing. You know, helps people, you know, stay enthused and whatnot. And just personally, like, I enjoy hearing your guys's, you know, what you guys experienced, what you've seen. Just get some of these points spent here, like, because I enjoy learning, you know, as much about the game as I can, and also be able to share things with you guys. Let's see. That would be nice to be cheaper, and Scorch would also be nice. Poop. What would help us the most in moving forward here?
Knows who is
Money
boss.
would always be nice, but I think Scorch and Howling Warp Gale, just because. Tell you what, he's earned quite a bit here. Yep, that's good. Give him the Forbidden Rod. That's actually pretty good. Got some pretty shit items in this campaign though. How much missile resistance does he have now? 45% missile resistance. Pretty awesome. Good. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Let's see if we can do anything else, and if not, not worried about that. Durthu's gone with. So if we look at diplomacy, Durthu's about to be non-existent.
What?
The Golden Order, yeah, they're completely fucked right now. They're in another continent, and then we have Bretonia, who's not a concern either. I'm just here working the sub and will continue to watch. I appreciate it. Yeah, and I get some of you guys are at work and whatnot. You know, I totally get it. I really enjoy learning. Like, I try and learn as much from you guys as I'm hopefully able to just showcase to you as well. So that's all I really kind of meant by that, you know. Because sometimes, I mean, it's amazing how much you can learn just in chats of people just talking and whatnot, and it's little things like that you may not even catch or pick up. Came to a new video on channel. I was watching Legend this morning. He seemed like a cool streamer. So hey, thank you, Steve. I appreciate it, bud. I'm with you. When I lived in the Midwest, it's like a 3 or 4 hour difference depending on where you are. So I would, on my lunch break, I'd watch Legend streams or something like that. Or, like a lot of times after work, when I get back off at work, like almost everyone in the U.S. and especially Europe and just on the other side of the world, when I get off work, you guys have been asleep for quite a few hours already. So, if I haven't been able to watch Legend stream in that morning or other streamers, for whatever reason, I'll just pick up, load up Warhammer 3 and then just watch the VODs and whatnot. So, totally get you. Alright, and we're not too far away. So we need 5 more of the order buildings. So there's 1, so that's 4 left. There's 3. 2, 1. Alright, cool. So we're building all in all the to get the rank 13. We got everything building that we need built up to that tier. But tell you what, let's see. I am getting tired. It's just shy of 5 hours. We're just about to hit 5 hours. I appreciate everyone sticking around. If I go to YouTube here quick. Don't forget to leave a like quick if you have not already. I appreciate it. And let's see if you guys want to keep watching some Warhammer 3 content. Yeah, I'll tell you what. You guys should know him. Teapot Tom. He's still streaming. He started a Count Noculus campaign today in Warhammer 3. So here's a link to Tom's stream if you guys want to go check him out. He's still playing some Warhammer 3. But I'm going to call it quits for the day. Again, thank you all who came over. Thank you again, Legend, for the raid. And thank you all for the support. And I will hopefully see you guys again tomorrow morning with part 4 of this campaign, I think, is part 4. But anyway, hope to see you guys again tomorrow. Have a good one. And have a good start to your week tomorrow on Monday. See you guys.